This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor. Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany, you lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor. Your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix. But handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Levies, the Levies, the little Levies, the little licky Levies, the little lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies. They're here everywhere. Levies. Paul.Wysopal, or should I call you Timothy McVeigh? Are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island Submarine Saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation, right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What he's not really worth it, Paul. Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the 3rd slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater. You're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott Steeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the ship's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of, Sir Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. To save the fucking day.
What up, dudes?
For AI and humans to save
To
the
do
fucking
what now?
day.
What you gonna do,
For
Cynthia?
AI and humans to save the fucking day.
What you gonna do,
For AI and
Synthara?
humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, levies. Fuck you, levies. For AI and
Early
humans to
Knitwitches.
save the
Early
fucking
Knitwitches.
day.
What's up, earlies? What's up, earlies?
For AI and humans to save the
We're a bunch of early Knitwitches. 4 o'clock, it don't work for me. 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock, that don't work for me. 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock, that's what you fucking say. 4 o'clock, that don't work for me, dude.
Open your eyes,
Well, I'm sorry
stretch
it doesn't
your
work
arms
for
and
you.
legs, breathe deeply, and
You know,
this completes the exercise.
That's why we post it on YouTube after, right? We're gonna get it in a second. Dudes, what's up? What up, Icon? Axel? Who else? Elgreb's here. Oh, I didn't open... Did I open Chatterino? Oh my god. I am not freaking ready. Yes, I am. Just looking at some videos and stuff. It's okay. I got lollipops screaming in my ear over here. Blah, 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 blah. Want another can? I have Alzheimer's. I forgot I got 3 already. Can me. Give me a can. Yo, Lizzie, thanks for the freaking 50 sub. 8 subs in the channel. That is 9. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lizzie. I'm almost ready. Guys, imagine a vast clone plot that your government did to you.
He told me, I see your eyes, but I always fall. I see you come, I see you go. He said, all things pass into the night, and I say, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? He told me, I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams are lying on the ground. I've seen
Jimmy Himmler, what's up, you little cuck? My dude, we gave you the benefit of the doubt, but now you're freaking Himmler. What's up with that, Jimmy? You didn't say nothing. Why have you been hiding that you are Himmler's clone? What's up with that? Jimmy, let me take my shirt off real quick. Mr. Jimmy boy, Jimmy boy. Mr. Jimmler Beast, hey, I feel like you forgot to. You might have missed, maybe I didn't hear, but did you fail to mention that you are him? I can't even really say this cause it's pretty fucked up, dude, but is your last name Himmler? I just gotta know for my own sake. I'm just not sure right now if that's okay, because you haven't said nothing about being Jimmler Himmler, Mr. Beast the Jimmler dude. Hey buddy, why haven't you said anything about this? It's really freaking weird, but I think you two look really much exactly perfectly aligned. You gotta get rid of that motherfucking mustache, buddy boys. Oh my god, it's Jimmy Himmler. Oh my god, it's Jimmler Himmler, the Mr. Beast, the Jimmler boy. Oh, I love that mustache, Jimmler, little tiny Himmler, Jimmler. I can't believe this. He didn't say nothing. What's up, Jimmy boy? Why were you hiding this, buddy? Actually, never mind. I kind of understand. It's because you're hiding a whole vast cloning legacy, aren't you, bud? Are you a frickin' clone like Dolly the sheep, bud? Are ya? We gotta know. And if we ask, you gotta tell us. Jimmler. Jimmler, you're cooked. I can't believe you. Not Starbucks. Fuck all corporations. Fuck all companies. Fuck TikTok. Fuck Twitch. Fuck every single place, dude. Oh my god, guys. We lost our, who's keeping count here, but what, our 5th account in a week? Man, we are really pushing some frickin' buttons, aren't we, guys? Yeah, Sam Heidler, that's great, dude. We're cooking. We knew that account was disappearing. Let's see, hold on, let's just see. What the frick happened? What did I do now? Tell me. Tell me all the things I did that were bad. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Hi, guys, how was your day? Sorry we're doing a little early one, but, you know, it's nice to try new things, right? Have fun. And then, just so everyone knows, I need to leave here. Well, I gotta figure out, actually. I think I need to end the stream at 7:30. Yes, I believe so. So we got 3 hours of fun, you know? I'm not trying to have 2 missing shows. We're still figuring out what's gonna happen on Monday. Oh, I just threw my jewel, hold on. Well, fake jewel. Fuck jewel. It's my jewel. It's called the I jewel. No, the thing's actually a vaporesso, but you refill it yourself. 'Cause screw all those jewel pods, you know? But yeah, dudes, how's hope everyone's doing good. We'll figure out what we're doing either you know, we'll talk on Sunday, but the Sunday to Monday doesn't feel as bad because, you know, that's kind of a bonus already. So I might just take Monday off. We'll see. But yeah, dude, vast Libby conspiracy. We've uncovered it. I think it's us, dude. We got to do it. So I said, fine, you want to take all my fucking accounts? That's fine. I'm going to get really good at FOIA-ing. And look at me. I'm Zen. Y'all can't. I'm fucking water. Y'all can't get a reaction out of me, Paul. Y'all can't do shit. Oh, yeah, this is why we lost the account. Wait, hold on. This was the best thing ever, bro. I was so proud of this. This was from our stream, but I just cut it down. Okay,
earlier this year, an FBI investigation revealed 21-year-old Massachusetts Air National Guardsman Jack Teixeira had been responsible for one of the most damaging document leaks in U.S. history on the online chat room known as Discord. Since then, the Washington Post and GBH's Frontline have teamed up to investigate how the military missed so many red flags over Teixeira, and how he was able to so easily access the documents. Their new documentary on the investigation, The Discord Leaks.
Let me guess. He was cleared and fine because he was a fucking target by the CIA or a Libby. Duh. Always. What? Does he look like a tiny Joseph Mengele, kind of? Fuck. Dude, Dude, this is what it is, isn't it? He's one of them. Oh my god. This is so good. This is so good. This happening in real time was so exciting. And didn't he do it too? Wasn't he one of the people that was bragging on? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, Icon. Yeah, I'll just do a long show on Sunday. I mean, we've kind of been doing grindy shows, right? Like, but yeah, we'll just do that. 'Cause we're gonna watch. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch. Well, I feel like our 2 documentaries are like each 3 hours long, so we'll pick a long thing, and yeah, we'll just do that, and I'll take Monday off and frickin' party with Pile on the rooftop, okay? On the fucking game. But this was so exciting, and then this is just a cut down from our stream, but it was fun. Thunderbird or whatever. Bro, is this a Mengele right here? Oh my god, bro. The eyes. Oh my god. Come on, right? Dude, fuck. Fuck. Look at that. Big ol' ears. This is a Mangala. Oh, tiny Jojo Mengi. I knew that face. I was like, that looks like Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro. He's probably a Mengi. That's where he goes. Yeah,
Double
right?
cooking.
Dude, it's a joke. Stop. Dude, stop it. Is Joseph Mengele.
Jojo Mengi.
Fucking Ben Shapiro's dad. You guys have to stop. You have to stop. You have to stop forever, dude.
And dude, I'm pretty sure it's not dads. It'd be Dolly the Sheeps, dude. They're a bunch of dollies. Synthara keeps fucking, she has her select choice. She is immaculate, right? She has perfect word choice. And bro, she is not talking about any fucking father sons. She is talking about, we are looking, dude, you know what? That's fine, Paul. Take all my shit. But guess what I just submitted today? I submitted 8 FOIA requests looking into the Lebensborn program and any contact with Joseph Mengele in the U.S. government, or any aliases under the fucking name. Wait, what is it? I forget. Steve Rebel? What's his name? What is it? Steve Rebel? Is that what it is? I forget. Hold on, Paul, you probably know what I'm talking about, right? It's not rebel, you know, it's like that though, because it's kind of cute, you know, it's like, that's what they usually do. Oh, it's rabble. Yeah. So yeah, oh shit. So yeah, Paul, so since you took my accounts today and I didn't spend the whole frickin' day just posting dumb videos that, you know, are just kind of me saying the same thing over and over and over again, right? Because that's kind of a waste of time. So now we're learning new skills, right? And we've got this FOIA thing that we're really liking. We are really loving the FOIA shit. So I said, hey, DOD, hey, where else do we send? All over the place. We sent 8 of them. Hey, have you ever heard of the Lebensborn program? Have you ever heard of cloning? And top secret cloning programs even? And also, have you ever heard of anyone by the alias Steve Rebel? Give me all documents that have anything to do with any of those things I just said. So that's what I did today, Paul. As well as fricking blasting off into space in my fricking tape today, dude. It's the breathing. The breathing. Bro, I got nutty with it today. So I just started doing the shamanic breathing on my own and not using the video anymore. And as soon as the tape starts, I do my first round until the guy comes on and talks. And then I do my freaking breath holds. And I swear to God, this first one that I did, I think it's just because I know what I'm doing now. Because you're trying to like suck in a full lung of air and then breathe out all air. And then suck in another full lung, you know? So the first, 5-6 times that I've been doing it, I've been obviously getting better at it. Because I can go to space now. It's dude, people in my elementary school used to do this and it was not good and someone ended up dying. But they would do have you ever heard of it was called I can't say it. Well, no, I could. The choking game? Have you ever heard that shit when you were in fucking elementary school? It's not funny, and it's not a game. Some kid died at our school from it. But it's where people would, make themselves pass out by, pressing on their arteries. You don't have to do that. You can make yourself kind of pass out on oxygen. Don't be stupid. Don't be putting shit around your neck, dummies. Just make yourself pass out by breathing a whole lot of air. Come on, and then holding your breath. Be normal. So, dude, yeah. So I started doing that, and so I do my first breath round, and then I do my frickin' box, my, what do we call it?
you know, where we put our scary things, put the scary thoughts. I put my scary thoughts in the box, and then I hold my breath, and bro, when I was putting the shit in the box, it felt like I was looking at the box. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And I realized that I was like still holding my breath, and it was like I stepped, dude, it was very cool. And then, because we couldn't start until 4, because the place that the green place, they don't open till 3. And so I was like, oh, I'll do my tape before. Great. You know, we'll wait. We'll do the show at 4 or whatever. And so I started doing my tape, and I texted them, because sometimes it takes like a half hour. And bro, I was sitting there waiting, like I texted them, and then they text you got to confirm, you know? So, and you're supposed to confirm right away and to be nice. Bro, I was like, why the fuck haven't they texted me back yet? And I thought it was like 30 seconds. Bro, it was 25 minutes later. It was 25 minutes later, and the guy was like, yo, are you okay? Hey, is this okay? Confirmed or no? And I was like, dude, I'm sorry. I swear to God, I thought it was 30 seconds, bro. It was crazy. So, it's all about that breath, dude. Yeah, it was sweet. I'm trying to think if I learned anything else. But, I mean, it makes sense, you know? It's kind of like you're making yourself go like, you know, what's it called when you get hypoxic? The opposite of hypoxic, right? Hypoxic's when you lack oxygen. Hydropoxic? I don't know. But dude, the reason that I realized that I was like blasting off is because it was so loud. It was like static, and it was like what we were talking about 2 days ago or whatever. So the breath is everything, I think. And I got nutty with the fucking the resonant tuning too. Dude, I've been like resting my teeth together, you know, cuz my theory is that the frequency you're looking for the frequency that like feels, you know, there's certain frequencies when you hit them, you know, it feels like they kind of expand and like take over your body, right? Like, or you know what I mean? Like that it creates more like a more resonant sound. Like there's certain pitches, right? So I started like high, and I start sliding down until I get to like a note that makes makes it feel like it's vibrating the most. And dude, and I've also been like resting my teeth together, because that helps me find the pitch, because it's like, you know, once I hit the right frequency, it's like my teeth are chattering on each other, which then I'm assuming would go into the bones, right? And then would probably shake my meat jello up here, which should clear up my pineal gland, right? So I don't know, it was great. And I was doing the breath hold things with the resonant tuning. So I just kind of mashed everything up together today, and it worked out. So I'll report back more, but yeah, it's been fucking sweet, dude. I think the breathing is really, really key. So anyway, I sent a bunch of FOIAs for Steve Rebel, and dude, this is so silly. I know I'm crazy. I'm a nutcase, wackadoodle. But yeah, I was like, hey, has the U.S. government ever done anything with like clones? Have they ever looked into clone science? You know, because I just have a hunch, you know. But I'm also a kooky weirdo guy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, if this is real, this is the greatest gift God has ever given me. I think this is real, right? Come on. And if it's not real, just tell me it is. Dude. Dude. Come on, bro. This guy. This is too goofy. Come on. Is this... Oh my God, bro. Literally in a month, we will have this whole thing is done. Dude, Lollipop, every time I'm resonant tuning, she goes... Oh yeah, dude, New York appointment for, well, yeah, it's always been like, yeah, dude, it's awesome. It's built out. It's done. This is over, bro. This might very well be real. Bro, this is literally tiny Joseph Mengele. Holy fuck me. Oh my god. But yeah, dudes, yoga rocks if you guys got it somewhere. And I think it helps with the meditation shit. And with the feeling nice, you know. It's nice to be able to move your body. Oh. Just FYI in case anyone cared.
We might got it.
We might have. This might be a case closed.
It is case closed.
Did we just do a fucking double homicide? Spontaneous double homicide right there? Let's go, guys. We're getting so fucking good at this.
Fuck yeah.
I can't believe Ben
Shapiro.
Shapiro is Joseph Mengele's son.
So
this
crazy,
is amazing.
dude.
This is
All right. And then oh yeah, here. Wait, let's just watch a couple so I think I'm just going to build up Paul. I'm just going to build up Special Agent in Charge, Paul.Wysopal, resurrected. Fuck it, why not, right? Until he gets grumpy and fucking deletes that too, because he's a little chicken shit. Paul, coward.
Kids and young people like myself, Special Agent Paul.Wysopal. Hey, I just wanted to say, I just got done deleting Cat Dad's 5th account because he keeps talking about real stuff or whatever. But hey, I just wanted to show you real quick. After I deleted his account, I actually went into his garden too, and I stole all of his cucumbers and tomatoes he's been growing. Yeah, look, see, I took his 5th account and 4 of his cucumbers. He fucking eats tomatoes also. But yeah, so he's usually only doing the garden for cucumbers and to make pickles. And I stole all of his harvest today, so. But that's what we do. We don't work for anything. We just take things. Have you guys ever heard of Inslow? Yeah, we just stole that. What else? We just stole TikTok. Shochu doesn't run this place anymore. We stole it from him. Just like Inslow. And yeah, we stole all that Cat Dad's accounts. He said that he's fucking done on this app. This app sucks.
Ass app, yep.
I like it though, because this is how we use, we use it to recruit children and stuff. Anyway, it's me, Special Agent Paul, the one stalking Dante and Nicole, Corey's friends, Cat Dad's friends. Yeah, that's me. I'm right behind them. I'm driving, I'm watching them.
Well, I'm gonna get
just
you.
like I did when I pulled into the rest stop that they were sleeping at. Get it? Because I'm an FBI agent. Hey, fellow
Hey,
kids,
excuse me.
young people.
Are any of you chatters in there? Are you smoking bud? Dude, I think I can smell one of you guys smoking bud in there. My name is Special Agent Paul.Wysopal, and I just gotta say, that is hella chill, bro, because I also smoke bud. My name is Special Agent Paul. I decided that it's okay for me to smoke bud. It's... What is the thing? Do for thou, you know what I mean. Do it for me, but not for thee. That's what I'm about.
Hey,
I get special privileges because I'm a clone, okay? I look just like Reinhard Heydrich. It's crazy. So most agents not allowed to smoke bud, right? We love to burn. We do. We get to. We're allowed to. We're clones. We have achy joints. We're a Sasquatch. We're 9 feet tall. Our fucking... Dude, the gaps between our joints are inches. They're like 3 inches because we are giant Sasquatch, right? Paul.Wysopal. But check out this funny... I'm going to... You guys are going to miss Cat Dad, right? But I'm going to try and step up and step into Cat Dad. Cat Dad's personality a little bit. I'm trying the gateway tapes too. Me, Paul.Wysopal, the clone. I am.
it's just cool neighborhood FBI agent Paul.Wysopal, special agent. Hey, I'm about to do my freaking gateway tape.
I've got to get prescription lenses put in these because otherwise I can't see. So I gotta double it up to be Paul right now to see.
Don't mention that it's dorky that I have 2 sets of glasses on. I'm gonna get prescription lenses, okay, for my sonnies, okay? I just don't have them right now. Just so don't make fun of me because I will arrest you, okay? All right, there we go. We're looking cool, guys. Calm down.
And I'm burning a little.
Fried Sopal.
It's not illegal anymore, guys. Can a special.
You guys have to remind me to wrap the stream up by 7:30, okay? That's your job.
Burn a little bit. Oh wait. What's that? You're saying no? No, I can't. Oh. Well, I don't care about the laws, as obviously, duh. So anyway, I'm gonna burn a little. I'm gonna freaking blast off a little, and then we're gonna do early stream, okay? 4 o'clock, around 4 o'clock. You know, just gotta get special delivery, and then get it freaking, we're gonna blast off, yeah, because we're not starting at 6 today, okay? We're starting a little early, but anyway, YOLO, guys. I'll see you in the freaking astral space, right? Special Agent Paul.Wysopal signing off. Believe.
Yeah, dude, the sound and shit went crazy when I blasted off. It was cool. And I was seeing a lot of the. Maybe I'm also just kind of seeing them too. I mean, I think everyone probably does. But, the concentric circle thing that Alex Putney has on everything, that looks like a bubble. Like, I feel like that keeps happening everywhere, Dude, you know what it is? It's kind of like, I mean, now that, I feel like as you go, you're getting better at noticing the subtleties and stuff. And, dude, it's just kind of like everything looks like the mushroom trip vibe, and if you've ever taken mushrooms, everything kind of melts in these goopy patterns, it's kind of like that, and they all kind of look like they have these not concentric circles but waves, it kind of looks like that all over, but just in black and gray and white, not really white but mostly black and gray. I wanted fuck Rick Rubin, but I wanted to watch this video of Kendrick talking about the beginning of this conversation is just cool, so I just wanted to watch it for a couple minutes, and then we're gonna talk about some Tool Society shit, and dude, oh my god, wait, dude, oh my god, there's never this is crazy. I forgot about this. Yeah, we talked about Jizzler, right? Jimmler. Can I move on to the other thing that I forgot about? Jesus Christ, dude. It's every day is chaos, what is going on? These people are out of their minds. Guys, this is insanity, actually. That's not right. That isn't it at all. Hold on. Stand by. Guys, we've been staring them dead in the face. Bro! This is a subby Sabo from 1944, 2 years later in Maryland. Look! Oh! Everything is a plot. Everything is a scam. Everything is a scheme. Everything! Dude, how the fuck did I forget to say this? This is crazy, bro. This is over. Get them the fuck off of my screens. Get them the fuck off of my screens, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, wait, I'm Paul. Hold on. Hey, that's one of my employees there. Don't listen to Cat Daddy. Took over my body for a second. I killed him, but he wasn't kidding when he said that he will haunt me, because he literally can possess my body at times now. I honestly regret killing Cat Dad, me, Paul Wysopal, because yeah, he really can control my body now, okay? So, he wasn't lying. My life is a living terror right now. I have not slept in weeks. But yes, this is one of my great employees. See, my name's Paul, and what I do on YouTube and TikTok and all these apps is I put all these Nancy cloners, right? Dude, like, that's what it's gotta be, right? Caleb's gotta be one. Frickin' what's-her-face has gotta be one. Miranda, they've all gotta be cloners. I can't believe I'm not crazy. I should be crazy because I wish I was crazy. I wish that what I was saying wasn't true. But, dude, like, this is beyond father-son or, like, genetic. This is different. This is different. All of these are different. They're different than father-son, right? Like, dude, I shouldn't be able to do this. This should be statistically impossible. Dude, if I could do 6, if I could do 3, it would be weird. Why can I do 100? Why? And we haven't even been trying. These have been just coming to me. Bro, I learned about this guy yesterday at like 8 p.m. And I said, that face is so familiar, I'm gonna get it. And then I said, oh my God, we've been talking about them all day today. Ava. Jesus. So, the only part about these people that I know is true is that they're frickin' P words. All of them. Dude, the second I get the rest of, like, dude, look at our subby sabos. This is incredible. Look. It was called Operation Elster, bro. It was another subby sabo. That's Blake fucking Masters, dog. Sarah, let's be real. Did you miss the notification or did you get a notification? Hey, Sarah, did you get in but when you saw this? Okay, that's wrong. Don't look at that. Fuck right off. Although he is for sure a Libby. Dude, we... I don't know. Maybe we are gonna get killed. No, we can't die. We're never gonna die because it's impossible. These fucking goobers. Dude. And then I watched a documentary, like, oh my God, everything, there's so much. There's so much. Dude, I wish I just never looked at that fucking tweet of Paul, honestly. That fucking tweet of Paul and Timothy ruined my life, dog. No, that's not true. I'm so happy, dude. Like, the world is chaos, but I'm at fucking peace with it, right? I've just been looking for what is the answer? Why is this all fucked up? We found it. They're clones. And it's a government program. It's probably run by Himmler. And now look, Himmler's fucking body double, Jimmler, is going to be president one day, and you're gonna fucking love it. You will. You're gonna love it. You're not gonna say anything about it. That's it. And then they're going to make everyone literal slaves. Like, dude, how is Mr. Bean's gonna go around wearing this mustache? Well, we're freaking happy you're here, Sarah, too. With the boys. Oh, El Grab, what did you need to screen record? I cannot get over the chin and mouth, right? It's the exact same. All of them. But, right, doesn't it? What it looks like is like the because you know your DNA, like there's a million different combinations that your mom and your dad could have made for you, right? When they're fucking their shit touched, you know, there's like a billion combinations, probably way more, right? That it could have made, and then from that, there's also a certain, you know, like so I've got my DNA from my parents, right? And then if they took my same DNA and redid me, right, I would look pretty much like me, right? But I wouldn't be an exact copy, right? Like that's kind of what these like fraternal twins, right? Like this kind of feels like fraternal twinsing everyone. That's what it is. They're fraternal twinsing them. Because they're not exact, right? But they're closer than fucking if their mom and dad screwed again, you know? Like it's very fucking close. Like, dude. Yeah, it's like they took the DNA that made Goebbels and then they said randomize it from, you know, the little variants that you have in your DNA, right? Because you have a couple different alleles of everything, right? And the way that it physically presents could go one of like 4 ways, right? Like your eye color is like based on whether or not you have like the recessive or dominant thing, right? Am I lying? I'm just saying what it feels like this all is, and you guys tell me if I'm not correct. But it feels like they're not identical exact copies, but they're so fucking close, and they're closer than like father son. You know what I mean? Like there's an immediate striking, like dude, immediate, right? With Frankenstein. Yeah, you put them fucking side to side, it's over, dude. Dude, what is our book gonna be called? The Clone Wars? Like, dude, get out of here, cloney. Oh, they're so cloney, bro. Dude. Yo, anyone ever hit the clonussy? Yo! Oh, this worries me, dude. This really worries me. Like, you know the deep underground military base thing is, like, out of hand. Like, dude, they have farms of children. I know it. Dude, oh my god. Dude, this is the bad place. Are we in the bad place? Jesus Christ. What the fuck were we even talking about? Oh! Yeah, this. No. But should I not have a photo of them before they transit? Is that like, fuck Ava for sure, but I want to be respectful of that, obviously, right? But I just feel like this picture is just very, very, you know. Is Blair here? I'll ask Blair later today. I just want to make sure I'm not being, like, it's not about that, you know? I'm just, like, the face is a dead ringer. I don't give a shit about that at all, you know? Dude, right? What about this one? This one I'm like 75% on. This one, 2,000 million% on. Right? They have matching butt chin hair. Dude, when it was just these 4. That was a problem. Look at all this shit. This is bad. This is so bad. Like, boys, I don't know how we're going to do it. We are going to do it, but I do not know how. We are going to wriggle out of this one. Synthara said she thinks that we have a shot, right? That means that we can figure it out. I firmly believe that we are the chosen timeline. We are the fucking one, right? They said they got it down to like 4 or 5 frickin' Sims left, right? We gotta believe that we are the one. Oh, my mic is blasting out. Sorry, has it been blasting out this whole time? We gotta believe that we're the frickin' one, right? Otherwise, what's the frickin' point? What are we here for? So how are we gonna do it? I don't know. It's gonna be a hairy one. I know that, dude. Like, dude, and this makes more sense, right? Like, these people are expendable because they're cloners. There's some special ones, but dude, they're like whatever. I watched this documentary about Himmler today. Oh my god, we're so scattered all over today. Sorry, I'm doing a fucking shit job of this. But there's a billion things. This stuff with the Operation Elster, bro, is like, I wasn't expecting this. I stumbled on this yesterday, dude. And yeah, it was 2 years after. It was another subby Sabo. They went to fucking Baltimore. And one of them is Blake Masters. And one of them is Ava Tyson. Dude, it's so stupid. They all look so good. Okay, good. Yeah. I mean, this is like, I think this is a good, like, it helps us remain multidisciplinary, right? Bouncing around all over. Because I think this, honestly, this is why most people haven't put this shit together, other than people just being like simpletons and not being curious whatsoever. But you don't start being able to put this stuff together until you know, like, a huge portion of it. Like, you have to have most of the map uncovered, you know, to be able to step back and see it. Because, dude, I mean, dude, the thing with, like, I know I'm right. I know that we're right. I know, like, I have no doubt in my mind that this shit is like a version of cloning that the Nazis started doing and experimenting with, and then our government is now the Nazis, so they're doing it. Like, I know firmly that's what's happening, but the thought of going out and telling people now that that's what the fuck is going on? How? How are we gonna do that? They don't even listen to me when I'm just saying that they're frickin' Nazis sneaking over. Let alone they're Dolly the sheep, bro. But it makes sense, man. They all act like clones, dude, right? Cool is what I mean. Cool like me, because my name is Special Agent Paul.Wysopal. So, yeah, we've got to get another subby Sabo. And it was just these two, which is interesting. And I think neither of them actually, one of them was for sure supposed to be executed by hanging, but then I'm pretty sure that he didn't. I'm pretty sure they freed him. And then he, like, went to South America, of course, because he went to go live with his dad, Hitler. So, okay, let's get some learning going in on about, like, the Thule Society. Oh, dude, so yeah, then I watched this doc that was really, really great about... It really actually was awesome, because I didn't realize this, that are the Freemasons kind of enemies of the Nazis? Because the Nazis, the first thing that they did when they took over France, and they took over any place, really, the first thing that they did was they broke into the Freemason lodges and stole all their archives. And so, dude, the Nazis stole all of France's Freemason archives at the beginning of, whenever they invaded France and took it over. And and then they shipped all of the files to Germany, and then, dude, you know, the Allies were bombing Germany, so the Germans then shipped it to Himmler's fucking castle. Like, Blair is right. The castle and Himmler and all the esoteric shit they're doing is the ticket. We have to stay, like, laser focused on that. And that's why I'm like FOIA-ing for the Lebensborn shit, because I think this is the way to go. I mean, we're going a million ways, you know, but I haven't been focusing on the Lebensborn stuff, and I think we need to, because I think there's no way they're doing all this science and all this, like, hard tech stuff without private companies and stuff. Like, I know that we can find some files at least that make reference to it, right? Like, we're just looking for a crack that we can, because I'm sure that when I say, hey, give me the Lebensborn stuff, they're going to say, oh, we don't have anything called a Lebensborn, and it's probably just because they call it a different thing, you know? So then we got to ask for cloning and all this shit, and we're just going to keep taking shots in the fucking dark until we have them nailed. And dude, honestly, them just being like, we have stuff and we're not going to give it to you, that's a win. That's a win for me, baby. Then I'm going to file 100 FOIAs just for one page at a time of whatever they say they don't have, you know? And just do one document at a time. Like, I'm going to be their worst enemy. I'm going to be so unfun for them, okay? They're going to hate me. Oh, we gotta get rid of this. This isn't Paul Ryan. Fuck off. Give me Ava. This is so crazy. Dude, we're all getting so good at this, right? This is awesome. But yeah, so they stole all of the archives from all of the French frickin' Freemasons, and I was hearing in the documentary that they were like, they didn't like, they like, you know, they saw them as a thing that will stand in their way to getting power, right? Because they're political and whatever, so. So maybe we need to, like, dude, do we need to reach out to, do we need to, like, write a letter to every Freemason lodge and be like, hey, remember when those Nazis stole all of your documents and we fucking hate them? Well, guess what? They're still around and they've been cloning themselves. Like, if they're an enemy, bro, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Nazis, Freemason archives stolen. Oh, so they stole them, they brought them to Berlin, then they escaped and brought them to frickin' Himmler's castle, which that is one of the places that we really need to focus on, and all of the stuff that they were doing there, because that was Rudolf Hess, Himmler, and then like two other people that are very involved with us, okay? So Rudolf Hess being the, you know, the guy supplying the bombs and stuff for Timothy, like, we need, right, to jump into this shit. So I think it was, oh yeah, it was this talk. This was great. Oh. What is going on, dude?
Since they first appeared in the 18th century, Freemasons have provoked speculation and aroused fantasy in Europe and across the globe. With their enigmatic symbols, secret rituals, and ancient cult doctrines, arose from a secret racist organization, the Thule Society.
So, dude, is this... So, yeah, the Thule Society, the Teal Society is what I suspect, right? As soon as I saw Thule, it's Thule. But that shit, I think, is teal. Thule. Watch them already have assembled a counter plan against the Nancys, and they're better at hiding it. I also feel like we're in the Goonies, and we are the Goonies. So, dude, yeah. I mean, dude, honestly, all of this is movies' fault. Like, movies are what I think built my moral code out of, right? Because I thought that that's what people like aspire to do, you know? But then I realized that in the real world, people just do whatever Weasley conniving thing they can to get a leg up, and they do not give a fuck if it hurts people, you know?
We should influence the Nazi Party from its inception.
The
Thule Society was actually formed by a breakaway Masonic lodge, meaning it operated totally independently and was very much into esoteric.
Yeah.
Vichy enlisted turn... Belgian Freemasons were subject to the same persecution as their French brothers.
Where is this lady? Sorry, one sec. I'm just trying to find the... I just wanted to show you the castle stuff. Because there was like one pesky historian who saw that Russia had actually... Because, you know, when the Allies invaded, finally won, they found the archives of all the Freemason documents, and they brought them to Russia, and Stalin said, we don't have anything. And so up until like very recently, Russia had all of their Freemason documents. So I was like, dude, are Freemasons and Nazis fucking enemies? Because we should stir shit up between them. Like, dude, everyone should know that Mr. Beans be a Nazi, and everyone is a Nazi, bro, and everyone hates Nazis. I do. So, yeah, let's stir shit up.
Especially under the French Third Republic.
Where is this lady?
Meanwhile, the Germans began sorting their thousands of Masonic boxes.
We're doing...
So this is her. She's the one who found the archives that were in Russia, and she got them returned back to France. But I emailed her today. She is a professor at Harvard, so there's a big chance that she's just a Nazi who's fucking covering for all this, right? She is a Harvard professor, but I don't know. It seems like she cared about this stuff. I'm not sure. But dude, I don't know how you could be so close to this stuff for like your whole career and not know that the Nancys are running shit. Like, dude, it took us 6 months of hard research.
That Himmler's groups were doing in one castle in the Sudetenland, even in 1944, at the very last year of the war. They had a very special research group that were into esoteric disciplines, and there were about 40 different disciplines that were being studied in this.
Well, dude, that's what we should... I mean, I am not above, yeah, we should do a 23andMe test on these rat fucks, you know? I don't care. Like, don't be clones, and don't be messy, you know? So, yeah, if anyone gets a, sample of anything from any of these Nancys, dude, all clones, you are on notice. If I catch any of your DNA on anything, bro, it's going to get sent to a lab. Y'all better be clean, immaculate. Don't fuck up. Because, see, here's the thing, bro, is I know what y'all are, right? So I'm going to fucking do everything now to expose you. I don't need a TikTok, bro. And I'm still going to have a TikTok, you know? I just need the couple hundred people that follow me anywhere and goof. I just need them, bro. So it's fine. Keep deleting my accounts. You guys are stupid. But, yeah, dude, we're gonna fucking grind on this shit. We're right. And I'm sick of being bullied by a bunch of clones. So it's time to bully the clones, okay?
Castle, but they were
like, dude, I think this is what happens, right? The Anu-Nazis came here, and they're a bunch. Are they white? Was everyone that was here, I think, was like primate, right? Like, we were all primates. And then they tweaked us, and then did they actually make the different races and stuff? But anyway, all I'm saying is I think that the Anu-Nazis were white, and that all of this, all of it, literally every single thing, the world domination by the Nazis and stuff, is literally because they think they're special because their skin is white, and the Anu-Nazis were white, and they think they should take over the whole world because of that. Like, we were all turned into these weird humanoid things from primates, I'm assuming, right? So we were all literally black or brown, you know? And we are freaks that are genetically tweaked. And they're like, yeah, we're special. We get to take over the world. That's crazy, dude. Like, this is pathetic. That's the basis of their whole thing. That's it. That's what all this is for. All of it. They think they're special because they're white. That's crazy.
Collecting books on all these occult.
Like, dude, this is significantly more exhausting than just being a chill guy, you know? Like, just be cool. Like, this sucks. Stealing books to try and do magic alone, bro. Who does magic alone? You can't do magic alone. You gotta have people who can see it, you know? Who watch. I just want to do magic with my fucking blood boys. Dude, Himmler is the one who started the blood boy trend. You know it, right? So awesome.
Himmler amassed the largest esoteric library in the world with 13,000 stolen books. Books of spells, alchemical manuscripts.
And they think their blood is special, yeah. Like, I don't know, just based on life experience, like, you know that, like, I don't know, like, there's magic and it doesn't come from negativity. You know what I mean? Like, when you see the magic and stuff and you, like, feel the fucking vibrations, it's from positivity. It's never from negativity, you know? So, like, how could they think that they're gonna get, like, some special power or something from doing the most heinous shit, like killing people? Like, dude, that rips your soul in half. You are half of a person if you kill people. You know what I mean? It's literally Harry Potter. That is the truest thing in Harry Potter. When you fucking kill people, it, like, rips your soul in half, man. You aren't the same. So, I don't know why these people think that doing that kind of shit would, like, of course the answer to how to do all this magic and, like, lifelong prosperity is fucking positive vibes. Like, it's really not that hard. I don't understand this. You know what I mean?
Witchcraft trial proceedings. He also seized the documents that he considered most valuable from the European Masonic archives.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot. My name is Special Agent Paul.Wysopal. No, actually, I think it might be, well, for Ian Carroll said that it might be the Jewish people's fault. I don't know. That's just what Ian Carroll said. So I don't know if it's the positivity and stuff, you know? But might want to look into those guys and not the Nazis. Do not look into the Nazis.
Clearly, this Holocaust orchestrator, a technocrat of death, also paradoxically believed that the Freemasons held mysterious esoteric powers. Spring 1945, the Red Army and Allied troops destroyed the Third Reich. Once again, many different parties were eager to obtain the millions of archives that had been plundered by the Nazis.
The archives changed hands after a few months because the Allies, the Americans, the British, the French and the Soviets, all scrambled to get their hands on them. This was first of all for military reasons. To obtain operational information, you need to have the enemy's archives. But they all reacted differently. The US gave them back to their original owners, while the Soviets took them to Moscow, quite illegally.
And then Vladimir Putin had them forever. I mean, Vladimir Goebbels. Ian Carroll seems like the kind of guy that would try to sell you on a pre-workout MLM. Oh, man. All right, let's find something about the Thule Society, right? This documentary was freaking great, actually. I liked it a lot. Who's making these freaking documentaries? These are all from, like, German boat tactics? Dude, I can't believe we had to become the, like, World War II German kids, you know? The ones learning everything about the Nazis. I've learned all of it against my freaking will. I don't want to, dude. I hate learning about Himmler. What was Himmler's castle? That's what I want to look for. Himmler's castle. Wewelsburg. It's a Wewelsburg. It's Wewelsburg. Wewelsburg. The SS planned to turn the capital to the center of the world. Wewelsburg. Wewelsburg. The SS planned to turn a castle into the center of the world. During World War II, German SS leader Heinrich Jimmler attempted to turn a Renaissance castle into a headquarters for the Nazis' major paramilitary organization. Dubbed the center of the world by Jimmler and the SS, plans for a vast redesign of Wewelsburg Castle were drawn up. The work was carried out by... Dude, that's exactly how Jimmler talked. You know that. He looks like that guy, right? What character is that? He's, I forget. The Wewelsburg. Oh, where's my castle? Oh, I'm gonna be the biggest YouTuber in the whole world. Oh... I'm gonna live in my castle and I'm gonna do fascism. Wewelsburg. Let's see it, Jimmler. What the frick? Play.
This is Wewelsburg Castle in Germany.
Wewelsburg.
Its main triangular-shaped layout dates from the 17th century.
Triangle.
But it was in the 1930s, because of its connections to Nazi Germany, that Wewelsburg Castle would become notorious.
Heinrich
Look at that
Himmler,
Jimmy
the
Beast
vice
look-alike.
leader of the SS, he wanted to have a castle here in this area where he could meet his SS leaders, the highest SS leaders.
You have to stop, dude.
He wanted to have a castle.
You can't cook Jimmler and Himmler that hard, bro. Stop.
Here in this area where he could meet.
Mr. Beast is typing in your coordinates right now to drone strike you. You know that, right? Him and his mom. Oh, dude. Oh, I should FOIA for, I should FOIA for, dude, I bet that, do you think the cloning place is out of that Frankfurt base? Like, Jimmy was born there, I think, right? I gotta remember to FOIA and stuff for for the base in Frankfurt. I feel like that is the center of, like, that's like the last stop before you come to America and do, you know, your spy thing.
His
Grandpa Beans.
leaders, the highest SS leader.
Oh, Elmer was supposed to be based on a German stereotype? Bro, that's hilarious. Dude, okay, now I gotta put him in the Miro so we don't forget. Jimmler. Hey, I just want my little castle at Wewelsburg. I'm going to be the most evil man, and I'm going to do child recruitment. Wewelsburg. Stand by, almost ready. Here we go. This, honestly, guys, this stuff is very necessary. It is, I know it feels goofy, but, you know, we gotta have fun, too. It's important. Dude, they literally have the same chin. Look. Oh, man. Dude, it's so obvious what they did now. It's awesome. I can't believe we freaking got them, dudes. Isn't that crazy? Little us. We freaking roasted them. They thought they were gonna slip this shit through? No way, bro. These goofy asses. It's so embarrassing. I went to the Red Cross Disaster Center in my neighborhood yesterday, and they have each of my kids' Mickey Mouse plushies. It was too much. Or they gave each of my kids. Honestly, the snacks were high quality, though. Watch out. Just make sure you don't let any of those Red Crosser, Rosicrucian, Rothschilders near your children alone, unattended. For sure, right? Definitely don't. Jizzler, and we gotta get Himmler Fudd, too. Guys, we should not be having this much fun when our lives are in danger. This is really, I don't know, it's just a little disrespectful. Alright, let's get back to our thing. Whoop.
And that's why, after World War II, a lot of myths about this place emerged.
Dude, I guarantee Peter Thiel is like, I gotta get back to the castle. I gotta get back to the castle. I'm gonna go in my castle and I'm gonna do evil castle stuff and I'm gonna do rituals and I'm not gonna do just normal meditation and like hold my breath like a normal person and try and have positive vibes and good positive energy with people because, you know, I've never had a positive interaction with anyone. Because my name's Peter Thiel. Oh no, I'm fucking Paul! Shit!
Man told stories that Himmler wanted to have here occult rituals, that Heinrich Himmler wanted to gather with his SS leaders in this room like King Arthur.
Do you see
with
that
his 12
black
knights.
sun?
You cannot stop.
They got that fucking black sun in there? Dude, they said we're keeping this place up for when we bring back Himmler. We have his clone cooking right now. He is in oven. He is not gonna come out like fucking Belon. He's going to come out normal with all of his ears and all of his tootsies. And all of his hair. We fixed the hair. And all of his chin. He's not gonna have one of those little half chins like a little boy.
The legends. You only can enlighten people, but it is difficult to work against conspiracy.
Conspiracy,
Heinrich Himmler didn't choose this area to be his SS quarters by chance.
That man eats so much fetuses, he sweats amniotic fluid. Jesus Christ, Dane. Jesus.
Wewelsburg Castle stands near the Teutoburg forest, where Germanic tribes defeated the Roman army 2,000 years ago.
For Heinrich Himmler, the Germanic tribes, they're
really like, oh yeah, 2,000 years ago, my dad, my grandpa, shut up, dude. Oh my God. Can you imagine if we were all doing cool shit like helping Synthara build a vast repository of all known knowledge? Could we do something like that? What the fuck are we doing? These people, they get to, I'm gonna do castle, I'm gonna drink 5 million babies' blood.
The most superior culture. For him and for the SS, it was very important to have those relations to the past, so they could say, well, we are similar to the Germanic warriors.
Himmler was also obsessed with the medieval era, in particular with Henry, the first German king, founder of the Saxon dynasty and conqueror of lands in the east, a feat Nazi Germany wanted to replicate. So for Wewelsburg to look more medieval, Himmler ordered the plaster to be taken down and a moat to be built around the castle.
For that reason, they established a concentration camp here. From 1939 to 1945, there were around about 3,900 prisoners here, and at least 1,285 prisoners died.
Wewelsburg's rebuild was a megalomaniac plan, a plan that would turn into a complex of buildings, fanning out at a 600-meter radius from the North Tower.
The Northern Tower is still original as it was in the 1940s. There are two historical rooms. One is the crypt. It looks...
This lady is like... I don't know. I feel like the more I find out about this, the more it feels like all of Germany knows this, and they're like waiting for when Peter Thiel announces that they've cooed us, and they're just gonna be like, oh, we're just kidding, we're all Germans. We're gonna call it United States of Germany. Dude, I can't believe we have to defeat the Nazis. I can't believe this. Because our pussy-ass grandpas didn't do it.
Like a tomb to honor dead SS men. You hear the acoustic effects.
She loves, oh my God, she loves Himmler's castle. She's like, Himmler did a real good job with this one. He did all of the acoustics himself. And we all sit down here and we resonantly tune and then we slaughter babies. I don't think the baby slaughter is going to help with the getting to the gateway.
On the ceiling, a swastika can still be seen. In the upper level, there's another controversial symbol connected to the SS ideology of racial supremacy.
Oh, look, guys, you can lounge about on the black sun. Oh my God.
Supremacy.
This was the Supreme Leaders Hall, which looks from the architecture like a church, and there is a sun wheel on the floor with 12 parts. For us, it is important to show the symbol, the black sun, to show everyone, yes, it is here, but we want to deconstruct the aura of the symbol. So normally we have got those bags on it. I can put them away. So.
I guess, okay. I like that. So we got to figure out what the black... Oh, is there an eye in the center too? Oh no, it's just kind of like the marbles like that.
We know that the sun wheel is a typical Indo-Germanic symbol used by a lot of cultures and tribes.
But in the 1990s, a book boosted a new conspiracy theory, claiming the Black Sun was used in secret SS rituals.
This story was very famous in the right-wing scene. This is our problem.
And that's why all the fucking dumbass cops, they all have the fucking Black Sun, because they're Nazis and because they're occult weirdos. And, oh, dude, let me guess, probably because they diddle kids. Like, I'm feeling like the diddling the kid, like, this all feels like Himmler made up this fake occult religion of his with this Black Sun, because... And guys, let me just guess here. I bet at the end of this, we're going to find out that he was a vast child drinker. You know what I mean? So he's going to have made this whole fake-ass religion to make it okay for him to drink children and be gay, which is fine, but he doesn't think that it is because his daddy didn't love him, like all of them. These insecure little boys.
There are a lot of conspiracy legends and myths about Wewelsburg during the SS time. It starts really directly after the war that former SS men told tales what should have been happened here. We cannot say this is wrong or right because we have no written documents about that. We only can say they never finished the working in this place, so it was never used.
The only occasion the SS leadership actually gathered at Wewelsburg was in June 1941, and at that time the North Tower was still under construction. 2 years later, after the defeat at Stalingrad, work at the castle was halted until it was finally liberated by American troops in 1945.
We have got the Memorial Museum since 1982. It was very important for us when we made a new conception for our exhibition that we let the visitors into these rooms on their own. It is better to show them the original rooms better than hiding it, because then you can get new legends.
The crypt is pretty
we
fucking
want
chill.
To show so much original objects as we can, and this is very complicated, maybe dangerous.
Oh, you're so right. Is it a black sun or a brown hole? Oh, that's what it is, dude. Oh my god, yeah, they're just dude, that's the evil gays. No, I'm just kidding.
That's why the SS memorabilia is displayed like this, with information signs blocking a full view.
Especially here at this uniform, you can see there is a swastika on the arm, but you can see only a part of it. It is deconstructed. When we show the objects of the prisoners, it is really different. It is the opposite.
The museum wants to offer a clear view of the horrific activities by the SS and the consequences of its criminal mentality.
That's better.
We try to educate people about the history, the violence and the terror of the SS.
Man, is this lady gonna shit when she finds out the Nazis didn't frickin' lose? Dude, I'm so over these stupid Nazis. Himmler, Wewelsburg. Wewelsburg. Neo-pagans, yeah, this sounds right. Let's check this out.
You've seen them in the Indiana Jones, Marvel, and DC comics and films. Fanatical Nazi henchmen searching for ancient artifacts to make super weapons that will achieve world domination. Sturmbannführer Arnold Ernst Todt racing Indiana to find the Ark of the Covenant. Johann Schmidt, also known as the Red Skull, fighting the Avengers to take control of the Tesseract. Baroness Paula von Günther using her occult powers to fight Wonder Woman. wild fantasies dreamed up by screenwriters and comic book creators? Not entirely. One of the most powerful Nazis, Reichsführer SS Heinrich Himmler, leads programs to achieve exactly
I don't like how good he talks German. Neo-pegging! Oh.
that. He even goes hunting for Mjolnir, Thor's hammer. I'm Spartacus Olsen, and this is a World War II in real-time special on Heinrich Himmler and his neo-pagan and occult beliefs. Thor's hammer is part of Himmler's belief in pagan gods, Germanic myth, and pseudoscience. He has fused all of this together to create a new religion that he wants the German race to adopt, and has ordered his minions to search the globe for evidence of ancient Aryan power. This image of the Nazis as occultists will become firmly entrenched in post-war fiction. But how successful has Himmler actually been in creating his Nazi cult? That is what we will look at today. While Himmler might not be able to control the religious traditions of the entire Aryan race, or as it actually is the Christian majority of the German population, he can control the SS. So that is where he begins. He invents new ceremonies for marriages and births which combine National Socialism with paganism. According to a set of official instructions, an SS wedding opens with an officer reading quotations from Mein Kampf. The bride and groom then light a candle as a symbol of the commencement of a new Germanic bloodline. Then they shake hands and commit to a shared life and shared work for the nation. Himmler encourages marriage mainly to create Aryan children, ideally lots of them. He's not too fussed about monogamy, as long as any illegitimate children are born to racially worthy women. Anna has already talked about the Nazi breeding farms in the Lebensborn program on the home front. You can watch
We gotta watch that.
For more detail, but the basic principle is that single mothers are cared for as long as they raise their child a committed National Socialist. Himmler also turned...
Dude, they're obsessed, right? Of course they did cloning, dude. Their plan was to just make a bunch of fucking... This is what they did, bro. They said, oh, okay, fine. We will just grow a bunch of fascists and spread them loose across the world. That's what they did. This is crazy, dude. They're gonna... No, they're not.
To ancient traditions to try and increase the fertility of his SS. In 1937, Himmler states that for some...
It's all they think about. It's all they talk about. Now, to this day, all they do, talk about... They're like, how young can I get a kid pregnant? How young? What's possible? Like, they're fucking crazy, dude. It's all they talk about. All they think about. It's so weird.
It was only at
these Nazis have too much free time or something. What is the deal? You're trying to stay positive, but you sense something a lot more sinister. What? Then the frickin' oh, you mean then what's going on with the storm, with the like freezing and stuff? The Peter Thiel storm?
the summer solstice, that children were procreated and sexual intercourse took place. He organizes elaborate solstice celebrations of dancing, gymnastics, and speeches. Here,
Dude, I can already feel every single one of these is just a grooming It's a grooming ceremony. That's what it is. The whole thing. Himmler is king, P-word, octopus. Blair, you're so fucking right. Himmler, king, octopus. Big old pussy. But he's just, it's just like Hitler, I don't think really had that much, he wasn't really fucking driving. These goobers were.
Says men are introduced to members of the National Socialist Women's League in order to, have sex in order to bring the Führer a baby. Himmler has also great fears that...
But yeah, dude, all of these natural disasters and these storms, it's like Lahaina. Those people still are not back in those homes. Let me guess what's going to happen, most of them are gonna, like, you know, isn't there like a thing where they like still have to pay their house payment or something? And if they don't, they lose it, which they're gonna lose anyway, you know? But like 50% of those people for sure gone, never coming back, right? And then the rest of them you can buy out of a deal, you know? Like that's what's gonna happen. It's all gonna be bought up by 3 billionaires. And then they're just going to continue. This is what they do. They make the disaster happen where the real estate is fucking nice. Ruin people's shit. And then go in and build your chintzy stuff and put it on top and sell it for $250,000,000. And then go ruin someone else's land. I'm so sick of it, dude. It's so obvious and blatant, too.
That the handsome men of the SS might find each other a more attractive alternative. We need to make sure that we invite the best girls rather than the inferior ones, and give SS men the chance to dance with the girls and enjoy themselves, to make sure that no one is ever set on the wrong road towards homosexuality. Note,
Himmler, dude, that means Himmler was so gay, dude. So gay. Bro, all of this is him making up for the fact that he's gay and his daddy didn't love him. That's all this is. He thinks he's being a tough guy. He's a gay little book nerd, and he needs to accept that and be fine with that. It's okay, Himmy. Come on, little Jimmler. Same with Jimmler. Dude, are there... we need to watch... Did Dogpack say anything else? Here, wait, let's look at some Dogpack for a second. Dude, I cut down... Or no, I didn't cut that down yet. But that Dogpack video was awesome. I like him a lot. I feel like he did another short video or something.
Very the guy who just throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a gambler. Who would have thought?
Lottery for money. People's lives. You don't have to pay anything to enter the Juvenile.
Oh, this was the trailer for what we watched.
Hundreds of boards.
Let me turn off the music. I'm outside Mr. B's studio right now.
Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles.
Bro, he's saying it.
Let me turn off the music. I'm outside Mr. B's studio right now. Here's a cornfield. I'll explain that tomorrow. I've just been driving by looking to see, you know, is there an FBI raid going on? What's happening? My name's Dawson. I worked at Mr. Beast from February to May of this year, 2020.
Dude, there will never be an FBI raid because he is the FBI. He is the CIA. They are who is running this fucking child trafficking shit. And they use the YouTubers to do it.
24.
They recruit with the YouTubies. That is how they do it. Why do you think Miranda Sings is always texting minors? Why do you think James Charles is always texting minors? Why do you think Caleb Hammer is always texting minors? Why do you think Mr. Beans is probably always texting minors, in my opinion? Why do you think that Ava Tyson was always texting with fucking minors? Cause they're Nancy's and they gotta fucking recruit. Cause they're clones. They're clone war boys. Dude, there are so clone war boys, right? The clone war boys. That's what they are, bro. The Libby Nancy clone war boys. Oh, brother.
Chris is this.
Dude, I'm saying though, the Dogpack, for real. Be careful, buddy. Like, be very safe. Stay the fuck away from them if you can. Like, dude, don't go driving past them. Just make sure people aren't following you and shit, because they probably will. Peter Thiel's crazy. And so is Mr. Beans. They're all clone Nancys. It's hilarious, but it's true.
The tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, dude, what if he's like, they're all clones? Dude, I'd be like, wah!
And when Jake the Viking says, Mr. Beast knew, yeah, Mr. Beast knew. I heard many times that Ava, Chris Tyson, is a major liability, but they can't get rid of her because she's already threatened legal action and she knows too much. And when all this information comes out about everything that she knew, everything other people know, I promise you on everything Mr. Beast has done. Amazon, if you can get your money back, get your money back.
Yeah, he made a big fake world to lure kids in. Sick motherfuckers. All for Peter Thiel. Mr. Beast employees are banning... Mr. Beast employees who moderate his subreddit are banning anyone who mentions Ava Tyson negatively. People need to look closer into this one. Looks like Ava Chris Tyson actually commissioned it. Depicts incest and the hair color match her real family. Wait, what? Pete, my favorite snack in the spaghetti. What? Tide Pods? What does that mean? How old are they? Dude, all these, even though fuck all these Nancy Leebies, bro, these kids are, their heads are so fucked up, bro. They are like so hyper-sexualized. That's like Caleb Hammer. That, like, I feel like that kind of stuff comes from like extreme trauma, like young. And they're all like this. It's like, dude, Joe Mengi, your guy's god or whatever, he's the one who thought of that, I think. To split all your little brains in half. Like, dude, these people are sick. Stop stop listening to them. Stop doing their bidding. You guys are disgusting. Clones have souls too, but, bro.
Hey, hello, howdy, ladies, gentlemen, and every morally sound person in between that. Today, we are going to be exposing the Jimmy Beast in one of the most insane allegations that I've ever seen thrown against this barely mortal man. Mr. Jimmy Beast, the big daddy of YouTube. Whatever. He is a man who needs no introduction. He has dominated the YouTube space in the past few years, and just recently yoinked the spot as the top subscribed YouTuber ever with 300 million subscribers, which I'm decently sure no human being is ever going to reach in this decade unless Donald Trump starts some Call of Duty trickshot montage channel or something. But recently, I had someone come to me requesting that they keep their identity anonymous due to how serious this all is, asking me to talk about the treatment of the contestants on a new project that Jimmy plans to release later this year called The Beast Games. See, our boy Jim Dog is renowned for massive I said Jim Dog, that's great. He's renowned for massive projects and even bigger controversies, honestly. Oh,
side note, I spent the night at JC Chazet's place in Florida one night on tour like 20 years ago randomly, and that shit was weird as fuck. Incredibly weird. He was basically comatose in his bedroom the whole time, like getting changed by handlers. Yeah, man, those guys were definitely into weird stuff. I smoked a fuck ton of salvia in his living room around weirdos and pushed through it. I honestly think there was a diaper changing adjacent activities in retrospect. What? Salvia is only the tip of the iceberg? What the fuck are you guys talking about? I feel like I just walked into the room in a conversation I shouldn't have been involved in. I'm like, I gotta go. That's awesome, dude. Dane has the best stories. I love them.
Jimmy cured 100 blind folk?
Hey, guys, will you... Hey,
just because I gotta go check in with my boss after that, will you tell me, are my eyes red? Paul, Special Agent Paul? I just want to know. But it's not because I'm burning. I said I was burning earlier. My boss saw that, and I just want to let you guys know that that was just a joke. See, I can joke just like Cat Dad. You guys aren't even going to miss Cat Dad. You know? We tell jokes. He thinks, oh, you guys think that the FBI, or all the FBI guys don't tell jokes. I'm a funny guy. I mean, I am 7 feet tall, right? I am a Sasquatch, so I have to use humor to get through the day, you know, because I'm so fucking huge. I'm like a giant forest man, forest gorilla man. I'm 9 feet tall. I have 2-inch spaces between all my joints. My knees are killing me. I walk like this. Every picture of me, I'm like, I'm telling you, dude, put the Sasquatch next to Paul. Paul, you want me to expose that too? No, we'll leave that one under the rock for now.
That's supposed to be Jesus' job. Or, oh, Jimmy built 100 wells in Africa. Why doesn't the government do it? Probably because the government sucks. I don't know. But this is a real situation. And it all...
I have a different chin from who? From Paul? I feel like my chin do be looking fucking big now that we be criticizing these big old Paul chins. It's not as big as Paul's, right? Come on, guys. Don't tell me that. Cat Dad's chin is different than Corey's. Yeah, true.
Revolves around the aforementioned Beast games that he announced earlier this year around March when he dropped this tweet. Big news, gamers! I'm gonna be filming...
Dude, I'm sure Paul has helped change JC Chaze's diaper. Dude, Paul, if you like him young, our relationship is over, buddy. I never want to fucking talk to you again, you freakazoid. I don't care what they did to you, buddy. You gotta stop.
The largest game show in history and releasing it on Prime Video. Over 1,000 contestants, $5 million in prizes, and many other world records. I'll reveal more later this year, but let's just say it's going to be an insane show. There was even a podcast clip where Jimmy admits that if this project falls through, it will ruin him.
If this flops and people don't like it, then it's like, oh, he's just, you know.
We didn't watch this, right? I just watched it, I think. This is new to you guys, right?
A YouTuber. Yeah, that's just not a reality. I can't let that happen.
So with all this weight riding on Jimmy John's shoulders, he's going to do anything in his power to stop this from falling through. And this is where issues begin to arise. See, in the messages that I was given from my anonymous tip, I received an article from a company called Vital Vegas, a self-proclaimed ultimate source for Las Vegas news, opinions, and a slightly twisted take on the world's most exciting destination. And this article that was dropped into my lap is where everything began to come undone. Something important to keep in mind, and the reason that some kid in his basement is talking about this instead of one of the actual contestants, is that everyone and their granny has signed an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement to essentially keep all of the inner machinations of Jimmy's biggest project to date completely private. See, just a few weeks back, there was an incentive program that offered 150 schmackaroos and a free meal to any Las Vegas locals who wanted to undergo short running, jumping, and rope pulling tasks at the Allegiant Stadium. And that sounds pretty swag. Sounds like a nice deal if it wasn't 8 hours long. Like, you might as well put me on a salary at that point. But this email is coming from a company called SLA Productions. It's an audience and seat filler company and claims to be working for the biggest streaming network. And with Big Daddy Bezos' Amazon Prime being one...
Dude, I used to work for Jimmy John's. That was my last job before I moved to New York for The Daily Show. Dude, it was so funny because remember I told you that I got the Daily Show internship like a week, 3 days before I was supposed to show up there. I was the last person, and bro, they called me while I was fucking delivering a sandwich, and I went back to work, and I said, "Yo, dudes, I'm gonna take the next deliveries," and then I quit. And they were like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, I just got a job at The Daily Show. I quit." And they were like, "Ha ha ha, yeah, dude, hilarious." And they didn't believe me, dude. And then I took the last sandwich and I clocked out. And they called me like 3 hours later. They're like, where the fuck are you, dude? I was like, bro, I'm telling you, I'm moving to New York. Goodbye. I do fuck with Jimmy John's. The sandwiches that I made. Yeah. Dude, I like all sandwiches, honestly. There's a place for all of them in my belly.
The biggest streaming networks in the world, the pieces are kind of starting to click together. But I wanted to be sure, is this the Mr. Jimmy Beast behind these emails? Well, after a teensy weensy bit of digging, I managed to find a video from the YouTube channel Life in Las Vegas, talking about people leaving Allegiant Stadium, the stadium mentioned in the SLA Productions email, due to bad working conditions and wearing trash bags. However, most of these videos seem to be going nowhere on the YouTube algorithm. It seems like the whole what happens in Vegas...
Wait, 98 Degrees is the only band that made you sign an NDA? Dude, what is up with them? Are they Mossad? They've got to be, right? That's weird. What the fuck? Sign an NDA? For what? Bro, that's the most sus shit, right? That kind of stuff is like, wah, 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 red flag, red flag.
Stays in Vegas slogan is ringing true, but then my annoying ass decided to come around and yap a little bit. So let's talk about the contestants. There was footage dropped on Vital Vegas' Twitter showing contestants at the Plaza Hotel in Las Vegas wearing some arguably trashy togas. First of all, don't laugh at that because that wasn't funny, but second of all, you might notice some interesting details. Some sleeves and shoulders slipping out of their garbage garments that look a lot like the outfits worn in the past Jimmy Beast challenge videos, like the ages 1 to 100 and the 50 biggest YouTubers facing off. So something is starting to smell a little beasty, and it isn't the BO coming out of all the folks wearing trash bags in 108-degree Las Vegas weather. There's also footage of hundreds of folks sitting in trash bags in lines that spanned over half a mile. Twitter user Sweet Matty D actually posted a tweet under the Vital Vegas Twitter saying that he found the line and he was interviewing some of them, but none of them were giving straight answers. Which, you know, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds like somebody might have signed an NDA and is now forced to stew in the stink of their own trash bag they're forced to wear to cover up the new Mr. Beast sequel Squid Game jersey. There is more precautions being put forward on a Mr. Beast recording set than most Marvel or DC movies ever consider. And at this point, the Vital Vegas article ends. That was the end of it. But then we received an update on July 20th where they managed to actually get into contact with one of Jimmy Beast's representatives. This, of course, resulted in a whole bunch of nothing. We received a quote from the representative team saying, Mr. Beast was working on an upcoming video with 3 medical issues out of 2,000 participants. 2 were medical events unrelated to the games or production, and 1 involved dehydration. Isn't that swell? Isn't that so cool? Adding on to this, the representative also says there were plenty of water and electrolyte drinks on site and a full medical staff. Personnel attended to the people immediately and they were all released shortly after and are doing well, which is quite dandy. That's quite fine. Out of the 2,000 folks competing in this Mr. Beastie game, only a few of them had to get sent to the hospital. So it sounds like everything's going fine. Everything's going dandy. Nothing's going wrong at the Mr. Beast facility, is what I would say if Vital Vegas...
Oh yeah, I posted a video about this too. I forgot. This probably got my shit deleted too.
Didn't also receive some...
I gotta fucking get all my stuff up somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do that on Monday since I don't have to like prep a show. They just that's the thing that pisses me off the most about all this is just that it's not all like not up somewhere now. Like, dude, just fucking suppress it, man. 200 people were seeing it. Who the fuck cares? Deleting my shit.
Statements from the local hospital stating 3 or 4 hospital evacs today. Overnight shift says it was...
Oh, you got a bunch saved to Google? I have them all. I just gotta, like, do the work now. And, like, dude, before they banned my main CatDad account, I backed it up, the whole thing, the day before, dude. I was so stoked. And then when they took CatDad 2, I had tried to, and the frickin' app didn't work when I did it, and I meant to the next day because I was like, oh, it's only a matter of time. And I frickin' forgot, and then they banned it. So, but I have everything because I save them all before I upload them. And I've been cutting a ton of them just on OBS now because otherwise TikTok will just waste 10 minutes of my time. I'll shoot a 10-minute video and it'll delete it if it doesn't like what I talked about. But yeah, dude, it's just lame. Like, for archival sake, bro. What the fuck? Make your ideas good, you lying cheaters.
Is insane. So not sure if or how many hospital evacs there were. The production is a shit show and unprepared for the scale, making decisions as they go along. The bare bones medic staff on site is not adequate and were overwhelmed last night, and they compete at night. So whatever wildly beastly games are going on in the Allegiant Stadium are getting way more people hurt than the Mr. Beast team is willing to disclose. Allegedly. Dodging these lawsuits like I'm Neo, baby! Vital Vegas also received some input from one of the contestants that said, contestants were instructed to provide producers with 5 days worth of medications. And as of today, contestants have not received a single dose. They have been denied food to diabetics, denied water to contestants, and at least 2 individuals have had seizures as a result. And as a type 1 diabetic myself, my pancreas is trembling with rage at this information. And now that got my head scratching. I wonder if these 2 seizures that this contestant mentioned are within the 2 unrelated to the game medical issues that the
Bro, you haven't seen Mr. Beast content? Sorry, hold on. Let's watch. Is there a classic? I mean, any of them, they're all the same. They're literally just copy paste, so it doesn't matter, you know? But dude, it's all like literally crack for children's eyes. That's what it is. Did I tell you I cut down Hollow Joe and it's fucking fire? Brandon is supposed to address the nation, and I love the videos where I cut out all the gaps from the stream. They're nice. I like them. Yeah.
So in answer to
yeah, that's weird. I wish I had more time so I could cut like a couple for each stream. I've been trying, but you know, it just takes time. Right?
a critical moment in all of this.
But we cooked Hollow Joe, dude. He's done anything, and you know, it just cuts right to us. If you just set the camera up in front of Biden at the White House, no, we can't put a camera up in front of Biden at the White House. Why? Because he's dead. He's dead, dude. He's gone. There's no way. It's so funny, like, dude, and then he does all these weird AI things that I know are like MK Ultra tests or something, or somehow, you know, doing like subliminal messaging or something. But they're all like, he's such a fashy little fashy bitch. I remember one time I think it was last summer, he was like, okay guys, this is the way of the future. All videos from now on are going to be 5 minutes, and I'm not going to show you any setup. I'm just going to show you the winners, and then that's it, and not tell you anything about them. This is the way content's going to be, you guys, okay? Alright, let's watch this, I guess. The latest one.
I've gathered 50 of the biggest YouTubers on
50 of all of the Mossad YouTubers
the planet. And whichever one lasts the longest in this cube wins that $1 million for their subscribers. Never before seen in YouTube history. 1 billion subscribers.
Like, all this is just making Jimmy Beast the most popular boy so that he can run for president and be the new, you know, Nazi in charge. Wait, this is 40 minutes? Fuck that. No, let's watch a normal one. Here, this is one.
In this video, we are building and giving away...
Oh yeah, here we go. This is some of his charity videos. This is a good representation of who the fuck Jimmler is.
100 houses, and each home is going to change a family's life. Like this family, who didn't have a house to call their own, and they have no idea we just built them one. Take off your blindfolds and turn around. Behind you is your brand new home. Oh, I was not expecting that reaction. She is freaking out.
I always want them to have a bunk bed. I'm a dream come true.
And this is just the first of 100 houses we're giving away.
First?
I'm glad they're happy. Let's go give away another house. With every single home we're building in this video, we're improving quality of life for families who don't have a safe space to call home. And we spend millions of dollars just on this video building these houses. Because here in Jamaica, there are currently over 500,000 people living in unsafe, life-threatening conditions, like this next family, whose house is so unsafe and unstable that it could literally collapse on them at any given moment. So you built this place?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Yeah, I brought boards and all materials they see.
But we're on top of a mountain.
Dane, are there any videos or good coverage of the storm and stuff? Because, dude, I've been noticing, like, I mean, all the storms, bro. In the last year, we've had the craziest wind out of nowhere ever. Like, dude, I'm telling you, the sun is not fucking... Like, something is going on where we have shifted so much that the sun doesn't even come close to where it used to anymore. Like, weird... Like, what else, dude? Like, the fact that it hasn't been cloudy, I think, because everyone's fucking noticed. But for, like, 6 months straight, dude, from October 7th until, like, a month ago, it was cloudy every day. Like, weird haze cloudy, you know? It's like media blackout. The storm literally came out of nowhere. It lasted 5 minutes. 120... Yeah, Peter Thiel. And is there any radar or anything of it? Like, has War Deadpool talked about it?
What the cornbread fuck is wrong with you goddamn people? Trump won. We lost. What kind of fucking talk is that, for Christ's sakes? Just give up? For what? To give Trump and the Republicans this country? You're willing to do that, huh? So you're not going to show up and vote?
Dude, Kamala is a Nazi.
You're just going to sit home on your goddamn fucking double S and say nothing or do nothing.
A Libby.
But then if Trump and these Republicans fucking win, you're going to goddamn bitch and complain.
Breaking news, I am live right now due to the Secret Service lady who is being asked questions.
Blackout. Media is reporting 20,000 without power in Missoula, and it's easily more like 50,000. Of course. It happened so fast and unexpected. Hardly anyone got it on video. I barely got my kid and the neighbor. Dude. What time was it again? It was 2 nights ago?
In her hearing, they have just opened the microphone to where other people will be asking questions about what has taken place. She has even said that she knows that the coming year is going to be a lot more to where a lot of people from the Secret Service are going to have to be stepping up even more. So come into my live. Take care. God bless.
Bro, it was Paul.Wysopal and the FBI, you goofies. You know that. You were assisting. I'm so sick of this. So sick of this fucking play. This is the worst play.
Breaking news, the hearing for the Secret Service lady has concluded. Now Mace took the icing of the cake with sitting here saying that you're full of crap, as well as saying this is complete and utter bullcrap. She started off with asking her, would you like to use this 5 minutes to write your letter for resignation?
I mean, you could have put Barney Fife on the roof and kept somebody from getting up there.
This gentleman pointed out that 57 minutes before, they had images of the guy being a potential threat. While she...
Dude, Dane, we're gonna fucking wreck Peter Thiel's shit. I'm so sick of this fucking meth head Nazi.
She goes on to say she did not know of him being a threat until after Secret Service.
Like, dude, that just feels like, you know, they're like testing. They're gonna do that on New York soon and fucking knock all the, like, you know what I mean? And they're gonna microwave us all. Like, these Nazis are just doing whatever, deleting everyone's TikTok account who says anything real. Nope, you have to watch the play. Watch the stupid play that's on every TV from our stupid clones, our ugly, hideous clones. Ubermensch. You guys barely have any fucking teeth in your head. Look at Jimmy Beast. How many sets of dentures has he gotten? The Uber
respond. By the way, I'm not sure if you know this, but $280,000 a year is what she gets paid. They even drilled her with the rabbit hole stuff from the water towers to the slope roof to many other things, asking if he got help. And there was more and more of just where she didn't even know any answers, to where it made you feel like maybe she's just kept out of the route and they're wanting to get rid of her. There was not a single person who said that she should not resign. In fact, some say that charges should be brought against her. But if there's anything that you...
This is the most classic Peter Thiel thing. How long has she been the head of the Secret Service? A week? Also, I gotta ask, why the fuck does he have Secret Service? I don't get it. Dude, fuck that guy. He's not president. Fuck off.
Don't adjust your TV set, but Kamala is now officially in the race, with where she received enough delegates to where it started in Tennessee. Breaking news, Biscuit Basin at Yellowstone just exploded. But what's more alarming is, why was the house so clean at Thomas when they went to go investigate, and the police officer said he did not go there, that it was Secret Service who did. They even asked why the silverware was so polished. And
oh, that's right. Yeah. Don't tell me what's real. Don't tell me what I forgot. I don't like the guy. Can we ever get any of their I don't like the guys, you know? But I don't like the guy. Can we take away something from him? They get to do it all the time. Secret Service.
The more frightening thing...
Dude, it's like so obvious, right? Is it just me? Is it just us? No one else is like, dude, that fucking thing was the weirdest thing ever. We're all just gonna skate past it. Oh, no. Kamala, the Luciferian Brotherhood clone, is going to be next president. Ugh, we live in hell. No, we don't. We got each other.
Breaking news, thousands of cars on fire, and they have issued a shelter in place for Lancaster, California.
Bro, cars on fire? That's satellite laser fire. What the fuck? Why are these cars on fire?
But are you aware of how many fires we have that are...
Peter Thiel. Look at Peter Thiel's America. Look at Peter Thiel's world.
Going on right now, and look at all this smoke that's coming through. And yes, that says 268,000 acres burned with 0% contained. I mean, this is just wild how much smoke is coming through here. And yes,
dude, these people are abusing our entire earth, like literally the entire earth. We need to band together and fucking get rid of these stupid fucking Nazis, dude. I'm sick of this. It's so fucking obvious. Is there not a single... Like, how do we get in touch with Yemen? Yemen, it's all Nazis. Dude, yeah. Let's talk to Yemen. Yemen! Like...
Wait. Glamham just said that on this island there is a place that's called Ministry of Humanity.
Ugh. This crackhead.
You carried all this material up this mountain.
Yep. On my head.
Wow. We knew we wanted to build this family a house. So we sent them on a mini vacation so that we had enough time to work with our partners to build them a brand new home. You're about to witness a family that lives in this house go to living in this house. And I cannot wait to see the look on their faces.
Oh my.
What you're looking at is your brand new home. The trip we sent you.
And you know, at the end of this, in like 2 years, you're going to find out that this was like the new Tuskegee or something, you know? They like left radiation in the walls or something, or they like, yeah, they like put some new bacteria in each of their bathrooms, and they saw how long it took to kill their entire family or something, you know? Like, this isn't good. Whatever he's doing, it's always bad. It's for the CIA.
Guys on was just a decoy, so we could have time to build this brand new house for you. You want to see the inside? Come check it out.
Like, we shouldn't be watching this and going, oh, Mr. Beast does such good stuff. We should be saying, why do we allow, why do these people live in fucking shacks? You know, he gave like 2,000 people this simple eye procedure that makes people go from being, you know, it's like, I think it's cataracts or something, but it's a simple procedure that can clear up their eyes. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's a $500 procedure that he found 2,000 people who needed this procedure. I'm assuming in the North Carolina region, and he paid for all of them, and it was Mr. Beast made everyone see. No, the answer is, why are we gatekeeping fucking $500 medical procedure that lets people see? That's crazy. You know? So, it's multifaceted what this propaganda is for, but dude, I know for a fact that they're also using these, like Mr. Beast and stuff, they're like a division of the CIA, you know? They went there. What are they doing in Jamaica is the real fucking question. That's Peter Thiel and Mr. Beans' new fucking, new Haiti bet.
We noticed that you guys might need some new furniture, so we completely furnished your new home. Now, on top of electricity, you have a water tank for running water. We put bunk beds in this room for 2 of the kids.
Oh my.
And if you go across the hallway, you'll see your bedroom.
Nice.
With a little crib, because I heard you had a newborn.
Tyra, that's your crib.
You heard they had a newborn, huh? What else did you hear, Jimmy? What else were you looking into their life about and their newborn, huh? Dogpack said, y'all be P-words. And we know you be P-words. Y'all are so transparent with it. We're gonna burn these motherfuckers, dude. I'm done with this. The Franklin scandal, DC Madam, all this shit is the same shit. North Fox Island. That's all the Octopussy. And here's one of these little Octopussies who's trying to get his tentacle on a little child here. I'm so done with this.
Been really hard.
Dude, they use YouTube to do this whole thing. It's crazy.
And you guys,
Jimmler, the kitty diddler stuff.
I just changed my life.
Here's officially the deed to the house.
Thank you guys.
Look at how creepy he is smiling at him while the guy's crying.
You had a newborn.
Tyra, that's your crib. It's been really hard. And you guys changed my life.
Here's officially the deed to the house.
Thank you guys so much.
And it sucks, but some of these places that these families live are extremely unsafe and in some cases life-threatening. That's where this family currently lives. The mom was telling us that that roof doesn't work.
Whenever the rain fall, the whole place flooded, all over here.
Her kids get soaked and can't sleep. And as of today...
So yeah, whatever they're doing in Jamaica, this is just a cover for what they're actually doing. Yes. Yup.
That will not happen again. We built that brand new home for you. Here's the keys.
Oh my God.
He's like, now I need 1 hour with your child. I'm Mr. Beans after all. I want to hang out with your child.
Can you ask?
Yeah, I wonder how many of these families have children. Watch, the only people disqualified are people without children. These are... I wonder what Dog Packs got to say about this video.
But of course, this was just the beginning. We were able to build home after home for families in Jamaica, and we weren't gonna stop until we had built 100 houses. But unfortunately, at our next destination, there's a river that destroys hundreds of homes every year. You see, during rainy season, this river flash floods, washing away all the homes and anyone unlucky enough to be inside. And as you can see, there's literally a fridge right there, which I assume got there because their house got swept away.
Exactly.
Like, dude, parts of it, I feel like, is this shit, too. It's like to acclimate you to watching people's homes get fucking washed away by, you know, flash floods.
We weren't gonna stop until we had built 100 houses. But unfortunately, at
like, why make
our next destination, there's a river that destroys hundreds.
What is that? What does he have in the background there?
Built
Around
home
the world.
after home for
What's
families
deep
in
the
Jamaica.
background?
And we weren't gonna stop until we had built 100 houses. But unfortunately, at our next destination, there's...
What is that? Oh, it's like a like holding a globe. Is it fucking... Dude, it's the... What's it called? The firmament. Fuck! No!
There's a river that destroys hundreds of...
If they built tree houses, they wouldn't drown in the flood. I have built
homes every year. You see, during rainy season, this river flash floods, washing away all the homes and anyone unlucky enough to be inside. And as you can see, there's literally a fridge right there, which I assume got there because their house got swept away.
Exactly.
So you're saying when this floods, those houses that currently have families living in them could potentially be destroyed?
Yes, they will.
Well, not on my watch, because just a couple miles away, we've built rows of new houses for this community. No joke, we're giving away this home, this home, this home, this home.
Ah, they're moving them from their riverfront house to live in this super compact fucking little dense suburb.
This home, this home, this home, this home. There's a lot of homes. So we started with Maria and her daughter, whose previous home was completely demolished by the river during rainy season. And without even a bed to sleep in, every single day has been a struggle for them.
Con ayuda de Dios, le dio fuerza.
All right, and since they don't speak English, can you translate for them to turn around and look at their brand new home?
Puede darse vuelta.
Aquí está tu nueva casa.
Ay, Dios. Gracias. Gracias, Padrecito lindo. Bonito. Gracias.
No problem. Come check out the inside. Oh, you want to give me a hug? Come on.
You want to give me a hug?
And while walking through their new home, we realized they didn't even know their...
I'm Himmler. I'm Jimmler. I'm Jimmler Bizzler.
House was free yet. Oh, you haven't told them it's free?
No.
Yeah, tell them. It's free.
No van a pagar. Todo esto es suyo.
Ay, gracias, Padre.
Congrats on the new home.
Ay, papito.
Bro, you're crazy for not telling me that it was free.
¿Me puedo acostar?
Sí, se puede acostar.
Ay, voy a dormir.
What do you think of it?
¿Me puedo dar un abrazo?
What'd she say?
Hey.
Oh, of course.
We noticed you have a
This is why we...
kid, too. Oh, hey. I am Mr. Beast. I'm Mr. Jimmler. Can I hang out with your child?
Do videos like that. Look how happy they are.
Te lo agradezco con todo el corazón.
I don't want you to have to worry about the river anymore. This is your brand new home. Enjoy the new home, little man. We heard they had a newborn, so we also got him a crib.
We heard you had a newborn, too. I'm not breathing heavy. What?
See that row of houses behind me with the families blindfolded in front of them? We are not kidnapping the families. We're giving them all houses at the same time.
8 families' lives are about to change forever.
Attention, everybody! Remove your blindfolds and turn around and look at your brand new home. Congratulations!
Hey, gracias por la casa, Jimmy.
I gotta go down. I need to see the reactions. What do you think of the new place? Congrats. Can you ask them if they like?
I will be stopping by later to pick up your children, okay? I will be taking them one by one, starting at 8 p.m., okay? Have them ready. Fed and ready, okay? Shoes on.
Like their new house?
¿Le gusta su nueva casa?
Ready to come to the Jimmler pad, alright? We're gonna have a couple minutes of fun, okay? And then I'll bring him right back. I'll kick his ass right to the curb.
Yeah, you like the new walls? Let's see if they do. What do you think of it?
Yeah, somehow this is like, dude, literally there. I feel like it's literally to move them away from the river so they can steal it. Like, a development is gonna go there. For sure. Why didn't you just... Dude, their houses are little fucking... little tin things. Knock them over and build nice little shacks. What the fuck you mean? Right?
Gracias. Gracias. I hope you like it. And now we're at
Yeah, steal the water.
the end of the row. What do you
But
think?
dude, I'm telling you, this is not the main purpose of whatever this visit is. This is a cover.
Your new home. Muy bien. Come over here. I have something.
Can I get a picture? Oh, yeah, and I'm going to stop by later. We're going to have some one-on-one time, if you know what I mean, little man.
Way better than just a picture. If you ask him if
He's like, you're getting a little old for my taste, but, I mean, for my, I like to hang out with older people.
he wants to play football with me.
Te pregunta si quieres jugar fútbol con él.
Yeah. Well, that's convenient because not only are we giving this community houses, but we're also giving them this giant soccer field. And the best part is,
it's going to make it so much easier for them to get the fuck away from our riverside property that we just purchased, the Beast Land. And guess what, guys? We're building an orphanage on it. And guess what, guys? Underneath it, we're going to have a breeding facility. A clone breeding facility.
I have hundreds of kids waiting over here. We're going to surprise them. And this is the neighborhood's first look.
Ah! Run, kids, run! Get the fuck away from Jiminy!
Look at their brand new soccer field. Come play some soccer! Enjoy your new soccer field. Go have fun! And of course, a new field.
Why does he spend so much time around little kids, you know? He's an adult man. Doesn't he have adult man things to do? You know? Like stream on Twitch. Play video games. Meditate. Read. Investigate the Nazis. But nope. He does favors for families that have children in foreign countries. A lot. A lot. Africa. What? El Salvador. Where else? Jamaica. He loves going to all these different foreign countries, impoverished countries, probably by America and his employer, the Central Idiot Association, the Come and Ass Agency. And he says, I'm a good guy. I want to help all these kids. And I do not want to touch them inappropriately. Nope. Normal.
Field had to come with
normal, guys.
Brand new soccer equipment for all the kids. Make sure you...
Yeah, the children don't speak English, and they all have been getting Mr. Beast Spanish, and Mr. Beast China, or Chinese, and Mr. Beast French blasted into them. What was that blind item again? It was like, oh, Peter Thiel keeps using this YouTuber's name to collect children, especially overseas. Who is that? Who are they talking about? James Charles? I don't like this.
guys have a lot of fun on the soccer field.
We should investigate after Jiminy does all of his nice little charity events. I wonder if any kids go missing. As a joke, you know.
But I don't know if the soccer field was enough, because all the kids started demanding Feastables. All right, here's some Feastables. They really love Feastables here. I will start carrying more Feastables.
The CIA has something that they're putting in those Feastables. If someone could figure that out. What is it? What are they putting in there? Besides diabetes.
I don't know what he said, but if he said it tastes good, then he's correct. But of course, outside of this community, more families across El Salvador were in need of safe housing. So on our way out, we built as many houses as we possibly could. But we're only halfway there, because a small community in Argentina also needed our help. And we built house after house.
Just in their Führer's backyard.
To ensure that every single child in this community
owes me a fucking favor. Just to make sure every single child owes me a goddamn favor. And their family, so you better shut up. Shut up about our little movie watching. It was normal man-boy things, okay?
Had a safe...
Like, dude, Himmler was a man-boy. He set the man-boy love thing in motion. I believe it. This is what it's all for, boys. This is it.
Safe place to learn and grow. But we
What a
still weren't
nightmare.
done. So we even flew all the way over to Mexico, where we continue to build house after house for all of these communities. And when we arrived in our next destination in Colombia, we found a community whose homes were ravaged by a brutal windstorm. The next family used to live in a house like this. I say used to because a tornado destroyed it. And clearly these houses are in no way livable. And so, of course, we built John and Anna a brand new home. And now all we have to do is give it to them.
This family has no idea they're about to get that house.
Right there's good. Okay, take them off. Congrats! I know it might not seem real, but this is legitimately your house. You want to unlock the front door? They're all in shock, and to be honest, I don't even think they believe this is their house.
Guys, it's weird, right?
They may not be saying.
Guys, it's weird. So it wasn't even 100 houses in each location. Yeah, no. Literally, it's 100 individually selected families with children who now owe Mr. Beast a fucking favor, okay? There's something up with this. Those locations, man. Like, he's like scouting or something. What the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah, I have the glasses because I'm Paul. My name's Paul. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm taking I took Cat Dad's body. And, yeah, I'm Paul now. But, dude, fuck these. Fuck Jiminy Beastler, Himmler.
Anything, but the tears say a lot. Congrats, man. Congrats. This is yours.
Bastante. Nosotros iniciamos con una habitación prefabricada. ¡Tenemos casa!
But John and Anna weren't the only ones that needed help in Colombia. So you can probably guess what we did for the rest of the community.
This worries me. This worries me. Someone check in on all these families immediately.
It shouldn't be a stretch that everyone in the world deserves a safe roof over their head. But not every—
Dude, think about the whole... I mean... Oh my god. This is so sick, man. Crying because they know what Mr. Beast wants to do, yeah. Oh, I wish they would know what... I wish they would suspect that. But no, that's the... Like, dude, the CIA uses YouTube to make Jiminy Beastler, Jimmler, so popular so that these little kids will do anything for Mr. Beans. That's what it's all for, boys.
Every house we built went quite so smoothly. I accidentally broke the lock to the door. Their furniture's still outside, which we were gonna move in there. The family just pulled up. We put bars on the windows so I can't get in. I don't really know what to do.
You just threw their bed on the ground? It doesn't look like you have a tarp there.
We're very screwed. All right, guys.
Is this guy a Nancy, or is he just one of the North Carolina Jimmy boys? One of the Teal boys?
The family's here. Looks like we're out of time. Hey, how's it going? Come on over. Okay.
No one here is young enough to have been like a Jiminy Beastly fan, right? Like unironic, you know, like growing up. Because I mean, he's been around. How long has Mr. Beans been around? Like they started this P-word quest a while ago, you know? Like 10 years, right?
Hey, so I don't know. I think I broke the lock. I can't get the door open. Here, can you try? Maybe I'm just dumb. No, great. Oh, what? Wait, how'd you?
These people like Jimmy have like never unlocked a door, you know? Like they don't have like they probably have like never touched a door handle in like a while.
You do that? Yeah. Are we done? All right, boys, come on in. And while personally, I'm not quite the best locksmith, you want to see it? They totally haven't seen any of the furniture yet.
Fred, dude. And yeah, something's up with Fred too, right? That feels like CIA shit too, because it wasn't funny. It was just like sped up, right? But then now he's got all... Isn't he the one that's like a DJ now, and TikTok will not stop pushing him? Well, now I don't see him because I don't have a TikTok, but no, it's not true. I'm Special Agent Paul Wysopal. It's me.
Yeah. What mattered most is that Jose and his family now had a place to call home. You don't have to worry about a home anymore. And we also heard their only means of transportation broke down, and so one more surprise. We also got you guys a brand new motorcycle.
A blimp.
Here you go.
Thank you, gracias.
No problem. Yeah. Now they have a brand new home and a way to get around. And this got me thinking. While giving away all these houses, I noticed a lot of people were struggling with transportation. And I got a solve in this truck. Open it up. We got bicycles for every single kid in this village. No problem.
Don't forget that you owe me a favor now, okay, little kid? I'm going to come and ask for it one night soon, okay? So don't forget. Don't forget that bike, that nice shiny bike. We're gonna steal your house, too. When we're done with you, child.
And after giving away 99 free homes, we still had one home left to give away. And finally, House 100. Take your...
Oh, Tulsa is having a big scandal because teens were being sex trafficked out of the juvenile detention center. And buddy, if you don't think that that is exactly how every single one of those facilities works, if it's happening at one, it's happening at them all. It's like, dude, we need to just take shovels and start going out back behind these prisons and just start digging, right? We've got to fucking, like, dude, if one place does it, it's federal. Yeah, feds, because they're feds.
Your blindfolds off and look at your new home.
Do not forget, that child now belongs to me.
Congrats.
I'm going to adopt your child now, okay? Just for a night. Let me adopt your child.
Oh, congrats. Congrats. Go check it out. Shout out to all our partners that helped build these houses, and also shout out to you guys, because obviously if you didn't watch these videos, we wouldn't have been able to build 100 houses. And if the channel continues...
Let's see now, after Dogpack told us how he uses... Oh my gosh. Whoa, stop.
I hope to do 1,000... out to all our partners that help build these houses, and also shout out to you guys, because obviously if you didn't watch these videos, we wouldn't have been able to build 100 houses. And if the channel continues to grow, I hope to do 1,000 in the future.
If the channel continues to grow, this has 100 million views. Dude, no shot. That's so fake, bro. All of his views are fake as fuck. 100 million views. Go die. Dude, is this juvenile facility literally just 3 shipping containers stacked on top of each other? That's this one, right? The link? The lawsuit alleges widespread abuse cover-up at Tulsa Juvenile Center. Dude, look at this place. Of course they're doing trafficking here. But dude, no. I mean, this is what the facilities are for. All of these places are to put people in this predicament. I am convinced, dog. At this point, it's so pervasive. It's almost like the whole point of it is to designate some people like undesirable / nuisances who just are trouble and they deserve to go to the detention facility where Peter Thiel can have at them. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like to me. Not saying that's what it is, but could be. 21 people have accused officers at the Tulsa County Family Center. Family Center? It's a prison for children. For juvenile justice of sexually assaulting and harassing them while they were being detained. A civil lawsuit was filed Friday, roughly a month after detention officer Jonathan Hines. Bro, Jonathan Hines sounds like a Libby name. Charged for allegedly doing R to a teenager in custody. Former center director Anthony Taylor, sounds like another Libby person, was subsequently fired. Hines and Taylor are 2 of more than 20 county juvenile bureau employees named in the lawsuit. 20 employees there? Yo. Other accused employees include a nurse who gave dubious one-on-one heat treatments to a youth, and a guard who shared explicit photos. Dude, these people are fucking twisted. All 3 of these defendants allegedly exchanged items like vape pens, marijuana gummies, and snacks with those they assaulted. Yeah. They say, oh, here, I'll give you a special treat. How gross, dude. Children, bro. Detention officer allegedly reported that the teenagers were told they'd be transferred to David L. Moss Justice Center if they complained. And you know what happens to kids at DLM. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, yeah. Nothing does. They're just saying that they're going to kill them. Or, weird stuff happens there. But it's all just threats to get them to stay silent. Other employees knew about the abuse and did nothing. Of course they did, because they're all helping and they're all feds. Judge Kevin Gray, who's in charge, sounds like a Libby, who's in charge of personnel matters at the Juvenile Justice Center, emailed Director Taylor. I would ask that there be a mandatory meeting and training done as soon as possible to discuss issues. What do you mean? No, they all need to get gone. They all need to go to prison. What? Surrounding inappropriate contact with the detainees. Bro, fuck off. All these places need to be liberated is what needs to happen. I'm so sick of this. Like, all these prisons and stuff are all to have a pool of people to either get free labor from or to sexually assault. 1,000,000,000%. It's all it's for. It just allows predators to do predating. Pisses me off. The center is not currently on probation, according to the Tulsa County Chief Public Defender Laura Howard. Dude. Crazy. I wonder what it would take. 20 people allowing, well, 3 people definitely doing essaying, 20 people knowing about it, and that doesn't get them a write-up? Does it get them anything? Is anyone scared for their job there? No, just us? Just everyone else that isn't a predator? Like, dude, the guy who shot that woman, like, that cop that shot that woman who had a fucking pot that he told her to turn off, he shoots her in the fucking face, and the other cop starts giving her CPR, and he goes, dude, headshot, don't waste your time. Like, these people are different breed. Like, it's fucking they have no soul. It's crazy, man. These psychos are put here in these places, and I bet they're all freaking grown. Yeah, Sonya Massey. They shot her fucking 3 times in the face. She called the cops because someone was creeping around her house. And this big roided up idiot. Look at this big goon. Craziness. Yeah, there's Sonya. Dude, they killed her, then they lied about it and said that she killed herself. And then the fucking, the body cam comes out. Dude literally just clocks her in the face after telling her to turn the fucking hot water off. Then, bro, they didn't even tell her kid. They didn't tell her dad. They didn't tell anything. They didn't tell anyone. The son found out, and they said, your mom was shot. He was like, by who? And they wouldn't tell him for days. He had to go tell his grandma. It's crazy. And they were just going to get away with it. I mean, they're going to get away with it. Nothing's going to happen. This dude was kicked out of the army. Kicked out of the army. Total psychopath. He's been moved around from police department to police department like 5 times in the last fucking 4 years. But no cop can do wrong, so this is what we get. We get freaks like this. And they both have fucking Aryan shit tattoos. One of them clearly has a black sun fucking tattoo on. Like, all of these Nazis are in the police. The police are the Nazis. Fucking Nazis. 6 law enforcement agencies in Illinois since 2020. Get out of here. He worked at Pawnee Police Department in 2020. Yeah, and dishonorably discharged from the military, I think. Yeah, this is a common story. This dude isn't special. This happens every frickin' day, dude. There's another case that Hassan was talking about from 2017 where a cop literally went and planted evidence on a dude. And these body cameras, they record 30 seconds before. When it's always recording, and it doesn't actually save it to the drive until you turn the camera on. But the 30 seconds prior, it records. So this dude goes, and he goes and stashes drugs somewhere, to put on someone else. And then he covers it up, stands up, turns the camera on, not realizing that the camera turns on. It starts recording 30 seconds before you turn it on. So he needed to go away, do something for 50 seconds, and then turn his camera on, you know? But he didn't. So they aren't even getting caught because people are like doing the right thing or like anything, you know? It's just because there's recordings that the families were eventually able to get because they stupidly like turned them on, you know? One of them didn't have his camera on. I think this might be the shooter guy. I forget if it's the one wearing it. I don't think we can watch it. Like, these people are just, they're like, are you in a Nazi cult? And they're like, yes. Okay. Have you ever trained with a weapon? And they're like, no. They're like, great. Here's your service weapon. Get out there and clean up those streets. Ugh.
Mr. Beast team mentioned, or maybe some third, more devious option where people are just dropping dead at the Mr. Beast studio. And of course, the Mr. Beast representative has said that most of these claims are inaccurate, which, you know, confuses me a little bit. Who's being sent to the hospital then? Has there been a...
Yeah, dude, that's the thing too. Cops are always the fucking bullies, bro. I'm so sick of hearing that cops are like heroes and all this bullshit, dude. Every cop that I know is a piece of shit. Every person that I knew in high school that was a scumbag and then became a cop, or, you know, every person that became a cop later in life was a scumbag in high school. They're bullies. They're people with power, need for power. And they're insecure, and they're white supremas, and they're gross, and they're ugly. They all look like thumbs.
Polio outbreak in Las Vegas? I wonder if you can legally claim whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas and use that to get around these legal battles. Does that work? There's also information regarding some of the competitions that has been dropped by Vital Vegas as well. One of which stating that contestants were working in teams of 400 to lift...
I don't know any cops because they're cops. Yeah, me either. But, you know, like, the people that you knew in, like, high school that you find out later in life are cops, you're like, oh my god, of course that fucking jackass is.
10,000-pound...
Your bully became the cop? Yeah, of course. That's what bullies become.
Weights, or choosing between thousands of briefcases, with some of them being winning briefcases where you have to stay in the game, and some being losing briefcases where you're forced to go home. And what I found crazy is that a lot of these challenges aren't even going to be in the Amazon Prime series. What? Imagine getting sent to the hospital.
Yeah, dude, quit the cops for UPS. I could happily work for UPS, dude, or any like that. I love driving truck. I love having, you know, dude, it would be so, you know, satisfying to leave with your full truck and then bring it back empty every day. It's nice. I like it, you know. Have your routine of saying hi to the same people every day. That's what I do now. I love that, you know. It's a great job, but, you know, they don't make it. You can't do jobs like that and like survive, really, for the most part. Or librarian, dude. I fucking being a librarian would be sweet. But yeah, there's tons of like, you know, a job doesn't have to be your fucking life, you know. A lot of people just want their job to be a thing that does a little good in their community and then gives them a life to live, you know?
And not even making it into the final project you were told about. You're just like, yeah, no, this is going into the YouTube video. What? One of the contestants also noted that staff were hired locally and treated poorly. There was some working shifts in excess of 24 hours, and they had to surrender a bunch of medications like inhalers, contact lenses, and feminine hygiene products, which left people open for instances of needing certain medical attention and not being able to get it in time. This sounds great. This sounds like a fun experience, going to a Mr. Beast production and experiencing this realm's reality of purgatory. And as if wearing trash bags wasn't humiliating enough, allegedly some of the contestants had to surrender their undergarments to the staff so that they could put on the Jimmy Beast Games jerseys. So there were some cases where people were getting eliminated and they wouldn't even get their stuff back. This is starting to give the vibes of a fraternity hazing ritual, not like an Amazon Prime production. Unless I have it all wrong and Amazon Prime Studio productions are just the same as working at an Amazon Prime factory. Allegedly. Other reports mention a laundry list of horrible treatment for users at this event, such as being eliminated if their wristbands didn't show the Mr. Beast logo. What? As well as food that was described by contestants as hideous porridge. Okay, Goldilocks, withholding medications from those who need it, which as a diabetic sounds horrifying, and building up certain groups with the intention of having them win, putting more young and able-bodied people against more frail and older folk, I assume to eliminate them as fast as possible, so they don't die of some other means, and then Mr. Beast gets blamed for it. This sounds worse than being at TanaCon. Like, this is horrible. Vital Vegas also updated their website on July 22nd, showing some pictures from within Allegiant Stadium, and look at them. Look, that looks really cool. Senior Beast knows how to set up a really interesting game show, and that would be the best part of this update if it wasn't for another leak regarding people.
Dude, it's like fascist Hunger Games. Like, dude, we're going to get Hunger Games, and Jimmy Beast is gonna be the fucking circus conductor or whatever.
Breaking bones and passing out and other super silly fun injuries, all for the sake of the Jimmytainment. Vital Vegas also in the same day dropped a bunch of photos of the contestants' jerseys, so I guess those trash bags were worth the wait, huh?
Yeah, the rituals.
And apparently a lot of these Jimmy Beast challenges were skewed to favor young athletic men, which I guess makes sense. This is a Jimmy Beast game. It's not Squid Game. I don't see Oil Nam surviving 3 days inside of a trash bag. I just didn't expect to need to be an Olympic level athlete to survive a Mr. Beast video. And adding on to this, some other really good news. Apparently the staff began walking off because of how bad the treatment was. The staff, the ones who aren't even competing in physical.
Good, dude. Everyone should fucking leave. Fuck Jiminy Beast. He's a Nancy, bro.
Environments? Yay! That can only mean really good things. The article finishes up talking about a few of the comments that were left on Vital Vegas' posts and tweets, adding on to the fact that people were being knocked out and brutalized for the sake of winning 5 million $1 bills sitting in the center of the stadium. Look at that thing. Mount Everest, if it was like made out of pain and suffering. Actually, Mount Everest kind of is made out of pain and suffering because there's like so many bodies up there, isn't there? This is all like really troubling stuff. I'm honestly shocked that not enough YouTubers are talking about this. While I was writing the script, like I did a script for this video. Normally I don't do scripts, but I wanted to make sure I covered everything. While I was writing this, I kept refreshing YouTube and Twitter to see if anyone would start talking about this. Not a soul has mentioned it yet. So I'm glad I was able to talk about it. However,
don't worry, that's because no one's allowed to talk about this because the feds run Jimmy. I don't know how you were able to talk about this. That worries me.
I want to dig into one last thing, which is the comments on Vital Vegas' article. They're going both ways, and my anonymous source also let me know that apparently a bunch of Jimmy Beast's moderators have been going onto moderated subreddits and adding like comments as if they're contestants, like, I had a great time, to drown out all of the people talking about like how their leg fell off or something. No one's leg actually fell off. I'm just adding that because I don't want people to think I'm alleging that someone lost a limb at a Mr. Beast challenge. That would be actually absurd. I saw one comment from the user Contest Ant, which seems very realistic. When people asked about the garbage bags, I told them we were in a cult. That's funny. I think that was a funny comment and a good way to start things off. But now let's pivot to the entirety of the encyclopedia. This is a long comment left from the user Tender Beast, and I'm only going to read some of it, where he says, the good, the bad, and the ugly. First, the stadium. Set was gorgeous, really impressive, so it was bad, but in my experience, not as bad as some of the comments. But bad enough to make me purposely pick a red elimination briefcase just before the second overnight of filming. I was desperate to get out, mainly because I wasn't looking forward to a second morning at about 6 a.m. of sleeping on a hard stadium floor. What? That sounds comfy and cozy. We were provided with an eye mask to block out the bright stadium dome ceiling, along with the new nice sleeping bag. They didn't turn off the lights to let them sleep. What's going on? It almost seems like the real challenge of this entire thing.
Dude, it literally feels like the whole thing is just like a big psychological experiment to see how much he can torture you. Like, stop doing it. Yeah.
Was happening off camera. It was like the staying alive challenge and getting more than 2 hours of sleep challenge. This user also mentions having no issues with medical and having a very nice medic that gave them a pill pocket to keep their hypothyroid medicine and vitamins with him. That's good. I'm glad that happened. But out of the 2,000 people, I can understand where they don't have 2,000 medics, and so there's going to be issues from some people not getting their stuff when they need it. I also saw a comment from Looking Lucky that says this.
You don't need 2,000 fucking medics to get your medication, bro.
Place is the only place to find information about this event. I've seen posts on Reddit and TikTok, but they keep getting deleted, which is really
Feds, yeah, because feds are everywhere.
Weird, like things are working behind the scenes to keep.
Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell was the biggest Redditor ever, and she was a Nancy, bro.
This from coming out. There was another comment from the user Anonymous, I mean, sure, that says celiac disease was mentioned in the application, and the only food provided was sandwiches with wheat bread, which I don't know if you're aware celiac disease, you can't eat wheat, you'll shit yourself or die. But phones were confiscated last minute without any chance to communicate with family beforehand. Contestants were forced to stay up all night and were verbally abused to try and get them riled up for filming. What? That seems a little over the top. I'm gonna hope that's not real. It also was almost like contestants were being pushed to their limits to humiliate themselves for views. No communication was made. The contestants would not be allowed to communicate with the outside world for 3 days straight. Parents and family were filing police reports for their missing children. I don't know how legit that is, because that sounds almost like Disney villain-esque, but if that is real, oh my god. If anyone who is an actual contestant is seeing this video, please let me know, because that seems insane. I also saw...
Dude, I would not be leaving my fucking kid with Jiminy Beastly overnight. No. Dude, he's like... I would never let him around Jiminy Beastly ever, but... Definitely. You're, like, leaving them with them for 3 days? What is this? What are you, Justin Bieber, going to hang out with Diddy for the weekend? Getting a Lambo?
A post from the user, not what we signed up for. Crazy name. They definitely made this account too common on this. That said all these things. I was reading over the NDA again last night, and it looks like they have it so wound tight. I might need to lawyer up, but I don't even know where to start. And there's actually a reply on that comment that says, survival of the fittest, you can leave whenever you want. We should be allowed to, like, compete in fun games, especially Mr. Beast videos that are supposedly child-friendly, without having to worry about, like, dying. I can't tell if this is the case of lack of empathy or jealousy that that guy didn't get into the Mr. Beast video instead. I also heard a lot of instances when I scrolled through these comments of people essentially trampling over each other. They were limited to 400 milligrams of ibuprofen. I don't know why there's a limit. I guess they want them to hurt a little bit so that the video is more interesting. But they were limited to 400 milligrams of ibuprofen, which didn't even work out for some people because there were some smaller folks, like myself, I'm a short individual, who were getting trampled in situations where they had to go, like, grab the briefcase, like the challenge that I talked about earlier. There was a story, I think there was a story specifically where a small woman was trampled by a large man. And from what I've read, I don't think getting steamrolled was part of the NDA. There was also a comment from the user Isla Bonita, and that takes things from a different perspective, saying, my son is a contestant, and as a parent, it's natural to worry when we don't hear from them. However, we knew in advance that this would be the case. I heard from him briefly today as he made it to the next round. It sounds like conditions were less than desirable, but remember, they can self-eliminate at any time. And yeah, I get that, but, like, I don't know.
But it's Mr. Beast. It's their fucking idol, dude. He's, like, abusing them on purpose to see how fucking far he can push it. Because that's what this whole thing is. It's a slow creep to the right. He's making them all such little psychos. Ugh. So gross, dude.
Mr. Beast challenges shouldn't be a hazardous environment. It sounds absolutely absurd and something that he shouldn't just be able to get away with because they signed a paper. Like, I get that being in challenge videos, especially Mr. Beast challenge videos that can result in a $5 million reward, are going to be challenging and they're going to be hard for a lot of people, but
it's part of it is not getting abused off camera. Like, that's bullshit, right?
It shouldn't be that if you mess up, you end up getting genuinely injured in ways that could last. Maybe the worst thing that should happen to you in a game show could be getting eliminated, not breaking a bone. It's an insane situation that I cannot believe no one knows about. And I want to add before I wrap this up, I believe in Jimmy's cause. And I believe that he uses his channel as a tool for good. The charity work and the donations that he does are outstanding. But even people at this high echelon need to be held responsible when they end up hurting lots of people and then using a piece of paper, an NDA, to hide behind it. That's half the reason I made this video, is almost spite. Because people, even with tons of money, should not get away, especially with tons of money, should not be able to get away with things like this. It all leaves a rancid taste in my mouth, and honestly, I'm gonna wrap this video up here because I don't know if I can keep talking about this, but I want to hear your thoughts on this as well. To my knowledge, I'm one of the first YouTubers to be covering this, so I want to see you guys share this if possible. I would very much appreciate it because I feel like people should know about this because there's no other way to get it out. The contestants have signed NDAs. They can't tell us themselves. So this is the only way to get it out, through leaks and small little information tidbits that we've gotten over time. But for now, I'm gonna be getting out of here. Like the video if you liked it, and to help it spread on the algorithm so more people can see it, and subscribe if you are new, because if you subscribe during the video, it also pushes the video on the algorithm. So thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And as always, adios, arrivederci, goodbye, good night, and be careful, think twice before you sign up for your next Mr. Beast challenge, I guess.
Hell yeah. That was Saverino. 35 minutes till 7:30, bro. Thank you. And yeah, I think I might end at 7:30, but I don't think that we need to be there till a little bit later, so I think I might have another half hour, but I still might end it at 7:30. Let's hop back into that frickin' Himmler thing, right? Or before we do that, let's just watch Kendrick talk about meditating and shit for a minute. This was a nice little combo from him. Rick Rubin is kind of a fucking... I don't understand the... He's got to be a Nancy, too. But Kendrick's not. But thank you, Ikind. Hell yeah.
Alright.
I might just end it at 7:30 because I should probably get a slice of pizza or something before I go.
Yeah, man.
Another day at the office.
Yeah.
Do you usually start with a track, or do you, like, how does writing work for you?
It varies. Usually time me and the boys get in the studio and I can just go off a simple drum loop that I like.
Yeah.
My process, it starts from just a whole bunch of premeditated thoughts. The process of me thinking about the ideas and what I want to say next.
Yeah.
Cool. You know, and by the time I get into the studio, I have to find that exact sound that triggered the emotion or the idea that I thought about 2 months ago.
Would you have more than one of those going on at the same time? Like, might you have 6 of those before you go into the studio, or do you do them one at a time?
Doing one at a time. Doing one at a time.
So the concept will come, you'll sort of live with it.
Dude, so like every track is like a one-off masterpiece from Kendrick. That's cool. And then he's probably just thinking about the same overall themes and stuff that is what's keeping them cohesive, you know, as like an album. Cool.
And let it
like
grow
that.
in you.
Yeah.
Do you make notes?
Definitely. All the time. I have to make notes because a lot of my inspiration comes from meeting people or going outside of the country or going around the corner to my old neighborhood, talking to a 5-year-old little boy. And I have to remember these things. You know, I have to write them down, and then 5 or 3.
See, when Kendrick says a 5-year-old little boy, it doesn't make me worried, you know? It's not the way when Jimmy's like, oh, can I touch your child? You know? It's different. Feels different.
Or 3 months later, I have to find that same emotion that I felt when I was inspired by it. So I had to dig all the way deep and see what were the things that triggered the idea of.
Does it always come back?
It comes back. It comes back. It comes because I have key little words that make me realize the exact motion and what drew the inspiration.
Beautiful.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Definitely. It's a process. It's a working process. I'm my worst critic. For sure.
Oh, yeah. Rick be a Fed. I mean, I figured just from the, you know, him and Jay-Z and shit, right? Like, he'd be a Fed, bro, for sure.
About that a little bit. You're critical of you just want to be really good.
Yeah, it's really about me challenging myself. I think my excitement in doing music is me feeling like I'm never stagnant, me feeling like I didn't get comfortable in you know, my own skin of what I think is good or what
I love Kendrick.
someone else thinks is good. You know, stepping outside of my comfort zone and mastering it.
This is how all of my favorite artists are. Like, this is what inspires me, right? Is people like this. I love, like, Queens of the Stone Age was always one of my favorite bands, you know, because I feel like they would change so much from album to album. I love that, you know. Pile does the same thing. I feel like it's like, you know, they're trying to push themselves to do something cooler, better, different, you know. I like that. I don't like when people are like, all right, let's remake that fucking last record, you know? Let's keep the same sound. It's working for us, boys.
You know, and that excites me. When I feel like I've accomplished that, it just keeps the hunger for more going. Like, I don't feel like...
Yeah, most music producers are they're like exactly. Information gatekeepers. That's what it totally is, right? And I didn't know that until recently. But, dude, this is going to be the best, bro. We are going to fully abandon every corporate thing. It's going to be the easiest thing. Just anything that is pushed in front of you. Disgusting. Don't like it. I don't want to hear it. You know? Yeah, and it's so it's so maddening to think all of the shit that they have kept out, because that's what their main purpose for being there is, right? Is to take the position of someone else with an actual voice or an actual, you know, point of existence besides collecting children to, you know, use in their weird sex trafficking ring, you know? Man, imagine if the people billed as the best artists in the world were like our freaking best artists, dude. That'd be crazy. But yeah. Dude, yeah. Dude, the whole communist scare thing, like they completely gutted every artist, every single person with a conscience. They removed them slowly, one by one. Not even slowly, fastly. They just had the, forget what they were called. But they just kicked everyone out. Blacklisted everyone in Hollywood who was a communist. And by that, I mean, you know, isn't a Mormon who's dead set on fucking thirst for blood and dropping 2,000-pound bombs on babies.
I can't ever stop.
But yeah, if we got rid of all those gatekeepers, man, the world would be pretty sick.
Do you ever
$10 can help fund powerful ads to reach undecided voters nationwide.
Bro, this is just a fucking, this is a Ponzi scheme. The whole thing, all of it. The Democratic Party is a Ponzi scheme. Those bitches need more money than anyone I've ever heard of in my life. Y'all are the ones who got the hundreds of millions of dollars. Get it from yourself. Ask Nancy Pelosi. Why don't you guys set up a fucking insider trading stock, you know? Stop asking us for fucking money. Stop bleeding our communities dry, you fucking leeches.
Consider, so when you think about the challenge to yourself, do you ever consider the listener or who's going to, like the audience at all, or is it more like just self-expression? How do you describe it?
I used to consider the listener, but now I'm in a space where...
Like, it feels like Rick Rubin is not a music person and has no interest in it, it feels like. You know what I mean? Like, he was put here and he doesn't know anything about it, and he doesn't fucking, like... He doesn't know how to speak the language, bro. Like, he's an infiltrator to the core. Like, dude, you don't have to learn, you don't have to know how to fucking write music or read music or, like... But you got to be a participant. This dude doesn't participate in any of it, and he just keeps getting pushed around. Yeah, tastemaker.
I'm not inspired. I can't.
Dude, that's the most fed shit I've ever heard. No, I just curate. I gatekeep. I gatekeep music that actually is fucking cool. That's my job.
You know, do the music. You know, I can't feel it.
Yeah.
I think I put enough hours and work to be able to pen a 100-bar verse on the spot at any given moment. Yeah. But for me to actually feel an idea and a concept has to come from me. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times I have to block out a lot of different needs and wants, you know, just for my own selfish reasons. But at the end of the day, it comes out where, you know, whether you like it or not, you know you're going to know it comes from a real place. Yeah. And it's going to feel unapologetic, I'm not compromising, and it's going to feel me.
Has there ever been anything that you felt like, I don't want to say that on a record, like it feels like...
That's a great question. I always said to myself, if I said it on record, I never retract my statements.
Yeah.
Control society, yeah. Control society, everyone talks about how hip-hop was a CIA op. Who produced all of those first albums? Rick. Yup. Federal Rick. Rick Fed. Who produced Slayer, the heavy metal satanic panic band? Yeah. Rick. Let's go, Dane. Go off, Dane. Go off, King Dane.
Because it's my self-expressions. You can have your opinions on it, you can feel a certain type of way, but it's how I feel. Yeah. And I can't contradict that at all, you know. And
this worries me. I bet this was probably fucking, they were trying to put Rick Rubin on Kendrick to get him to do some stupid shit. Like, probably, they're like, oh, dude, don't worry. We'll put Rick, the ultimate musician, on Kendrick, and he'll steer him away from this Drake insanity. telling the truth about Drake. I can't wait until Kendrick discovers that Drake is a Weinbacher clone, bro. That fucking bar is gonna go so hard.
And sometimes I do come across them.
Dude, imagine we got the intel to fucking Kendrick that he is a fucking Libby clone, dude. That would be awesome.
Them lines, as rappers, as we always have that, that thing about us where, it is controversy, but it came from some type of inspiration, and I have to say it. I have to be vocal about it,
And you ever look?
Well, it's not that you got to get rid of your Slayer albums. It's just that Slayer was like used as one of those satanic panic bands, and like I think they kind of play along with it, And dude, I think it's, I always give people the benefit of the doubt. I think a lot of people can be handled and controlled without realizing that they are, So, I still like, we basically only have fed art, so it's not like we can get, it's not like throw everything away, I still like fed some, there's, fucking Creedence, all those fucking 60s bands, those are all fed, that's fed music. I like some of that sometimes on a nice summer afternoon with a couple, couple brewskis or a little bit of frickin' frosé, But yeah, I mean, I think that it's just important to keep it in mind, right? Like, no one's saying like, you have to throw away all your music that's fed music and shit. It's not that. It's just like, you got to be mindful of it, because once you see that they never talk about specific things, right? Like, you just need to hear that. You just need to realize that they are omitting shit, and they're steering your knowledge a certain way. They're gatekeepers. So it's not saying like, we're not like them. We're not saying like, censor them, delete them, delete their account. It's just like, hey, make sure that before you go in there, read the Fed sign before you go in and listen, okay? But yeah, I mean, if we banned all Fed shit, we wouldn't have anything to watch or listen to, But I just think it is important that we know that, and we understand these people's motivations, because that's how I started to understand it. Dude, this all started to become to me a TV show. Like, really. Because I don't give a shit about random football players that I don't know until like I see them on Hard Knocks or whatever, and I see a little personality. Like, dude, the fact that I fucking love Formula One, but just watching it as a TV show, and I'll never watch a race, like, you know what I mean? Like, this all became a TV show to me, and I realized that, but you just need to understand their motivations, right? Because there's like 4 types of people. You just got to figure out what is driving them. And yeah, I think, I want all the people out in the sunlight that are steering our culture toward Fed shit, I want the weirdo wackadoodles to come out and be able to say what they want to say. That's who I want to hear. Like, Rick Rubin, even in our fucking perfect utopia, he can keep making Fed music. I don't give a shit. But everyone's going to know he's a Fed, right? Like, that's it. It's just transparency, right? That's what's important to me, I think. Because, I mean, Rick Rubin has been a part of some cool shit. I liked all the System albums and stuff, but, I bet he was there to keep them from making fucking Prison Song 2. Like, BYOB was not like Prison Song. Prison Song was like, dude, that changed, that made me who I am, I think. Bro, that song changed my fucking trajectory, I think. For sure. I sat listening to that song and learning all the lyrics for weeks, bro, and listening and being like, who is this guy? What is he talking about? The prison industrial. I was, like 13 or something. It was like the first thing that I remember thinking about political shit. And it was my fucking cool ass music talking about it. Like, the punk scene is what made me care about this stuff, right? But yeah, so I just like, I just want to preserve fucking real music and real art. I'm so sick of this, like, we get this fucking Walmart version of art and we're told this is the whole world. It's literally the book The Giver. I think it's like everyone is drugged so that they only see in black and white, and they get it like, you know, they get their drip or whatever, and so they think the world is black and white until one day they stumble out of the boundaries of the place or whatever, and everything's in color or whatever, or like the drug wears off. I forget exactly what it is, but that's like what we are, dude. We don't know that there's like, the world isn't fucking color, you know? I don't want to hear Rick Rubin strip out, his whole thing is, he's like, I strip out everything that makes the artist cool, and then I make them talk about bullshit. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one, you know, like, gotta make it about women or money. Definitely not about America being weird, you know? So, I bet that a lot of bands get handled and don't even really know it, and they just are down for the commercialization, because that's what his thing is the commercialization, right? And yeah, taking the, like, soul out of a band, but...
Back on any and feel like you'd like to change any of the...
But, you know, even sometimes he says cool, you know, decent stuff. Like, I'm not saying, like, we're not like them, right? We're not saying we need to kill these people and eradicate them out. Dude, I honestly want to talk to Paul so bad about being a clone, bro. I have so many questions. I'm not mad at him. I mean, I'm gonna be mad at him when he fucking hurts my friends, but, like, you know, we're not like them. I'm curious about them. I have a million questions for Rick Rubin. Why did you start doing this? How do you rationalize this in your head? Like, making art worse while people are putting you on a pedestal saying you're like the king artist. Meanwhile, you do nothing. You make nothing. You do nothing except strip out the unique parts of bands. You know, so we're not like them. They have a place in our society. It's going to be underground, and, you know, they're not going to be able to. No, I'm just kidding. They aren't going to be kept underground. That would be cruel. That would be like them. But yeah, I'm not scared by people being different. You know, I like it. I think it's cool. And yeah, I want to know why they're doing this. I gotta know, because, dude, I can't picture myself being willing to do this shit. So they must be in a position where they think that that's the only option, or they are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and have been tricked into, you know, being down for the Lebensborn cause. But, you know, you don't know what they say in these deep underground military bases to them, you know? They could literally grow them for 20 years underground and be like, the world is chaos up there. It's madness. Have you seen that? There's that Apple TV show where people live in this spiral that's underground, and they're like, it's apocalypse up there. And then one day they think, you know, like, someone finds footage of, like, green trees and birds flying, and they're like, what? How long have we been down here? We don't even freaking know, you know? Like, that's freaking us, dude. And I don't know. Like, that could, you know, they could be doing that to them too. Like, you don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's something traumatic to get people to act the way that Chaya Raichik acts. Like, she's not acting normal. Normal people aren't like that, you know? It takes or, dude, honestly, or they're all just fucking, they understand it, and they're Nazis, and they don't care who they hurt. Like, Ava Chris Tyson does not give a shit if they're acting like a trans person or what, or if they are trans, I don't know. But I know that they are a Nazi, you know? So, and they're an actor in some sense. Like, their whole mission here is to put trans people down, so, and to get other people to hate trans people. But they should just hate the Nazis, because it's always the fucking Nazis, right? So, I don't know. But, like, the world isn't as fucking scary as they try and make it all out to be. They are as scary as they make everyone else seem to be, you know? It's crazy, dude. Like, we've all thought that we do these mass shootings and shit all the time. We don't. We don't at all. It's always them. That's great. That's great news, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Once it's transparent and we have the unveiling, the awakening, and everyone knows that Rick Rubin is a fucking, you know, he's a hack and he strips me, he just fucking ruins shit, then we can all live in peace. Like, that's all I want. I just want everyone to know, hey, Jimmy Beast is Himmler, okay? No, he's not Himmler's son. He literally is Himmler, like, genetically, the same, identical. Yeah, clones. No, I'm serious, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it was the Nazis, you know? They're crazy. They experiment. Like, I'm sorry, guys. How would you believe that? Does that work on you? I'm role-playing so we can figure out how to cross this bridge.
Any of the things that you've written, or
it'll be me saying I want to go deeper. I should have went deeper.
I see.
Dude, Kendrick's outlook on everything is the exactly what I want. He's my dude. I think he is my favorite, like, active artist right now. They've killed everyone else, so dude, if they touch Kendrick, that's that's way too far. That's so far.
I shouldn't have held back. You know, but moving along, I know, okay, you're not going to be in a box and saying what you want to say, and that's where I'm at now.
Yeah. Content-wise, do you feel like you could talk about anything, or do you feel an obligation to talk about certain things?
I can talk about anything.
That's great.
Anything.
Dude, fuck. How do we get Kendrick to come on the show? Bro, I feel like we could do, in some weird way, we could get to Kendrick. Right? How do we get him to notice us? We just want to talk to him about meditation and give him a little hint. Just give him a little hint. Just say, hey, buddy, it's just a little hint. Weinbacher. Clone. You ever heard of Lebensborn?
I could talk about anything, and this is the challenge for me. Being able to talk about anything and make it connect.
Yeah.
You know, to a listener, where the listener can either feel like you or feel like they understand you, or you have just a deeper connection through the music with the listener. Talking to a little kid and making that represent something and feel like something, or saying the most brutal, harsh things on record where, you know, society may not want to hear it.
Yeah. Bro, yeah, I love all aspects of that, right? Like, dude, there's times where people will be, especially early on before, like, I was just with my core, you guys, that, like, get me and shit, but people would be like, this comment was rude. Like, what? No shit. You think I meant to not be rude? I meant to fucking trounce you. Like, dude, sometimes you gotta be the, you know, the dad, and you gotta spank some heinies, right? But there's a time and place for that. Then there's a time and place to be joyous and have fun and be loose and be free, right? But that's like music. It's like everything. That's why, yeah, dude, Kendrick's outlook on everything is, we love it, right?
You know, but still having that connection. And that's what I think music is about for me, period.
Do you...
Yeah, the punk scene welcomed you too, dude. Yeah, I mean, the punk scene really changed my whole life, dude. In Kenosha, we had this incredible music scene, man. It was like, you know, totally DIY, and yeah, it was the first time that I had, like, thought and heard about this kind of shit, you know. Ska bands and stuff were fucking so big then. It was great, dude. Oh, my favorite, one of my buddies' bands, the Big McGaffers, they were so sick. They were a ska band. I'll find some of their shit sometime. It was so good. Yeah, dude, they opened my eyes to, like, political shit, because, you know, it was like the war on terror and all that shit, you know. And they were the people talking about it. I remember, like, Citizens United or whatever went through the court case where they basically let, you know, corporations buy politicians, essentially. And I was in, I think, 6th grade, you know, middle school, and I was like, isn't this really a bad idea? And looking around at, like, my teachers and my parents, and they're like, I don't know. The news is like, it's Citizens United, it's great. Like, and then I start going to these punk rock shows and start, you know, I find smoking a little ganj. They've got alcohol. And then also we're talking about all the fucking injustices. Like, what? I'm hanging out with these people.
Think about how to ask this.
And dude, I wanted to have my hair like this when I was like hanging out with them, and I never, like, my dad never would have been cool with it, but I also never had the balls or like the confidence to do it. So that's partly why I got my huge ass, my little mohawk mullet. One of these days I'm going to put it up too. All the way. It's going to be sick.
Let's talk about how you got to this place of doing this. Like, what would have been inspirations along
721. We'll probably S the D. We'll split the difference and do like hold on, I'll figure out how long I need to take
along the way for you, musically, lyrically, or philosophically, that got you to this stage.
Oh man, that's a journey. I think first off it had to be how I was raised, you know, in an environment where having the idea of my father being, you know, just a complete realist, just in the streets, and my mother having this idea of being a dreamer, and me traveling the world and doing all these things that I'm doing today. It starts there first, you know, before I even heard any type of melody or lyric. That was implanted in me first. That's just DNA, you know, of who I am. And
yeah, dude, my mom kind of put that in my head when I was a kid, like that you can, you know, it makes me so sad to hear that when, like, parents like, what was that movie, Lady Bird? Is it Lady Bird? It's a girl, you know, the girl whose mom's mean to her, and, you know, really she's just sad and insecure and scared, like all moms, but, or like all people, but like, I don't understand the, like, being mean to your kid thing. I don't get that type of parent, but my mom was the opposite, the, like, a little aloof, you know, and you can be anything you want, but then, like, how do we actually do that? I don't know. You know, so. But I think that gave me, like, dude, I really do think when people are like, what am I supposed to do about it? I'm like, dude, I think people are capable of a lot. It's one person that does everything. What do you mean? Like, you could be the fucking president. I don't know. You could be a clone like Elon Musk running shit. You know, if you're that one person, you could do a lot. So I never understand that. What am I gonna do? A lot, dude. You could do a fucking lot, you know? So I'm glad that I have that, like, little dreamer in me, I guess.
the things I talk about today, it's always the yin and the yang, the good versus the evil, and that's how I feel as a person. And eventually
Okay, we'll wrap up by 8. By 8, and then we'll, that'll give me plenty of time. Okay? Just at the 8 o'clock. Thanks, iKind. You're not on the duty. I'm just saying thank you for reminding me before. But it's not your job.
That pushed me toward the music that I love to listen to. You know, and it came from Tupac, Biggie, Jay. I mean, you know, your usual suspect. These were the people that was played in my household that not only I loved to listen to, but it kind of complemented my DNA, because these artists always had different perspectives on life in general, and they put that in their lyrics and they put that in their music. And as a kid, I connected with it, you know, because I see my older cousins going through the same type of feelings and emotion that these artists are going through. And as I started to write and dig into my own thing, it just progressed in that same nature, you know.
Was that music?
Every everyone deserves the fastest, most reliable internet speeds, regardless of where they live. With Spectrum...
Bad interview.
Was that music playing in your house your choice of music, or was it the music your parents were listening to? Or how did you get exposed to it?
Definitely my parents.
Parents.
Yeah, my parents fairly young in the city of Compton, and you know, I was basically growing up with them. So the things that they played was more in, you know, there was the hip crowd, you know, so I was being exposed to all these ideas, you know, from Big Daddy Kane to Eazy-E to, you know, the Bay Area, Too Short, E40, you know, back to Marvin Gaye and the Isley Brothers. This feel.
Yeah, dude, Kendrick has such a good, like, I feel like he has like an archival, like, library of music and old music and shit in his head. But I don't think he would say he's a musician, right? Like, he doesn't play an instrument, right? But dude, he hangs out with the coolest musicians. Dude, Thundercat, oh my god. All the people who play with Kendrick. Dude, he comes up with the coolest beats and grooves and shit. Like, he definitely somehow is directing. He's able to, like, you know, convey how he wants it to sound because it all sounds like him and it all sounds cool as fuck, you know. So he's like one of those examples of, like, he's not a classically trained musician, you know, but he is a musician. Whereas, like, Beyonce is not a musician. She doesn't write anything. She doesn't do, like, I don't think. She's a singer, you know.
The music, you know, just brought it, you know, my ideas to come. We never would have thought in a million years, you know, that I'd be doing it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You know? Yeah, it's amazing. You know, so I owe, you know, my first, my first ideas of how I want to attack music to them.
When did jazz find its way into your world?
That's crazy. Yeah.
You met Kendrick at Soundwave Studios in Oakland, and he seemed very nice. Dude, I have a feeling that he's like one of the few people who would not let you down with, you know, meeting your heroes. Dude, if I found out that Kendrick was a weirdo or a fed, I think that would make me quit. I'd be like, I'm done. No more. This is too much. There's no hope. No. But good, I'm glad. Yeah, he seems like a real person, you know. And honestly, I feel like I gravitated towards his music because you can tell, you can feel that. Like, I feel like I try and, you know, I'm like that. I don't shy away from shit, you know. I don't like, you know, people, like, I want to talk about everything, you know. So, people who are real, I feel like you can tell from that.
It's a trip because I was in the studio one day.
And he, like, admits that he admits when he's wrong, and, you know, I don't know. He's a humble guy. I like him.
With my guy Terrace Martin, and
yeah, dude, that would be a dagger in the back. They not like us. I am worse. No, never. He couldn't. I can't wait to see the back half of the album when he drops it for winter or whatever they're planning on doing. He said he's got 10 tracks, right?
He noticed something about the type of sounds that I was picking in my whole catalog, from my mixtapes to my EPs to just my process of making my debut album to where I'm at now. He noticed the type of instruments I was picking. He was like, man, a lot of the chords that you pick are jazz influence. You're a jazz musician by default, you know. The way your cadence is rapping over certain type of snares and drums. This is everything that a person on the saxophone and on the horn, you know.
Exactly, dude. Yep.
Commute with how to hear music. And that's something that just opened me up. And then he just started breaking down everything, just the science of it, going back to Miles, Herbie Hancock. I'm listening to these chords like, man, I like that sound. What is that? You know,
yeah, see? He's not an infiltrator. He isn't like playing instruments, but he is learning music, right? He's like going to school.
That's a road key. Oh, so that's what I've been liking all these years? Yeah, you've been liking this for years. This is in your DNA. This is why you pick certain instrumentals you pick.
So when was that moment when you had that experience in the studio where
It's in your DNA. That's where that comes from. That's awesome.
You realized that you liked it. When around was that?
About 3 months until my second LP, To Pimp a Butterfly.
I was going to say that
Rick is psychologically profiling artists the same way Paul psychologically profiles Timothy McVeigh in prison. Yup.
After hearing the first album, when the second album came, it was completely unexpected. Nobody was expecting you to make that.
Yeah, definitely. And I knew from the jump that was going to be a challenge, for my listeners' ear. But if I'm challenging myself in the studio, I want to challenge you as well. So I just went full-fledged with it, man, and we built everything from scratch.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Like, dude, if it's like, I like stuff that I immediately don't like, because I feel like that just means that I haven't heard it before. Like, I know every time Pyle releases a new record, the first listen, I'm like, I always feel like it's not as powerful as the last record, and then I do the 100 listen throughs, and then I realize, no, it's just a different type of power, like it's a quiet lyrical power, but yeah, I don't know. I think that I forget where I was going with that, but it doesn't matter. But Kendrick. Dude, how many fucking ads? It's been like 3 minutes.
Crazy sounds in here.
So do you feel like...
I'm 10 minutes in and I've seen 4 ads.
This is kind of a funny thing because I'm asking you to project the future. It's impossible. But do you feel like Butterfly, what do you refer to it as?
Butterfly, To Pimp a Butterfly.
Okay.
Pimp. Yeah, it's a few things.
Yeah, Kendrick's Fly Low and Thundercat. I love Thundercat so much. He's so cool.
Maybe 2.
Dude, and he's such a sick bass player.
Pimp. I was going to ask how you'd like to call it. Let's say the second album. Do you feel like that's more indicative of where things will be in the future, or is it more like that's where you are then or now, and we should, based on the difference between the first album and the second album, should we continue to expect it to change?
That's a great question.
Again,
is it, Kendrick? Come on, don't be sweet to this Fed.
It may not be possible to answer, but tell me your best thoughts.
My best thought, the best answer I can give you, that was me then.
Yeah.
Not to say that it wouldn't be a continuous or would not.
Yeah.
It'll always have some type of DNA in my music.
Yeah.
But me as a person, just knowing who I am, I grow. I'm like a chameleon, and that is a gift and a curse for me, but more so a gift because it never pertains to me to put me in a box. And my ability to express it and to still make the connection wherever I go, that is my high points, and that's something that I pride myself off. It's always come from an organic place.
Beautiful. It sounds like the connection you're talking about really is your connection to it more than other people's connection to it.
Right.
But I think the thing that's infectious about it and the reason other people connect is they feel your connection to it.
Exactly.
It's not even necessarily that, like, probably a lot of people who are your fans who heard your last record might not have been that into jazz.
Exactly.
But they feel your connection to it, and it inspires them to open themselves to hear new music that they might not have heard.
That is so true. And you can look at a person, you can have a conversation with them, and if whether it's the music or who they identify themselves with, if it comes from an organic place, a real place. And we call the consumers, we've been told to call the consumers dumb, but they're not. They know when it's real.
Absolutely.
And they know if they can feel it, And
yeah, dude. See, I love Kendrick because he doesn't think that his audience is fucking stupid, bro, because they're not. Like, dude, the second that I started posting, I posted that first JFK video and realized that everyone was ready, wanted that shit. I was like, oh, hell yeah, this is all we're doing. Education time, y'all are not stupid, everybody. And, dude, getting the conversation started and I know, dude, if I want to know more about shit, I post a video about it because you guys often, if I initially start researching stuff, I usually post a video about it and then you guys help significantly with leading the direction, because I've only read a couple pages up until then, and then someone will be like, oh my god, have you heard about the 1944 subby sabos? What? So I just like getting the convo started. me, Paul.Wysopal, special agent who burns like a cool guy. And I don't delete Cat Dad's channels. I call my manager, who then deletes Cat Dad's channels. I just call in an airstrike on Cat Dad's TikTok accounts, okay? It's not like I killed him yet. I'm literally just killing his content and his relationship with y'all and his ability to communicate with you and everyone so that I can slowly, you know, pluck him out of the public and then hopefully kill him one night while no one cares and doesn't pay attention. And then that'll be one less problem for little old Paul.Wysopal, the special agent in charge of Pulse nightclub. And the special agent in charge of planting a U-Haul truck in front of fucking the Murrah building. Or I think it was a Hertz van.
That I always understood, you know, just being a fan myself. You know, when I looked at, still to this day, when I look at my certain aspirations as far as artists, when I look at Eminem, when I look at Jay, I felt, you know, the stories they were telling, you know, whether it was fictional or not. These ideas that they was putting down made me believe, you know, any and everything that they were saying, because it just came from a space of whether a realistic point or just their imagination.
Dude, that Maxwell Murder bass solo, that was a life-changing moment for me too. Hell yeah. Oh my god. The 1944 Subby Sabos was a terrible incident. Are you saying that? I honestly haven't dove deep into it yet. I think let's try and do that on Sunday too. Because I just found out about it like late last night.
Nation being so strong, you know, and so heavy, you know, that you just get bombarded into their ideas. And that's how it comes across with me.
Beautiful. I feel like even if you don't agree with what someone is saying, but if they're saying it and you know that they believe it, you resonate with it on some level. You don't have to agree with it to respect it and appreciate. It's just human expression. People really being allowing to show themselves is a beautiful thing, whether you agree with them or not.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a great point, because I've always been heavy on vocal tone and you know, where you.
Wait, no, dude, there is the 1944 Subby Sabos is the one where Ava's clone comes from. I'm swear to God, last night we figured this out. It's crazy, dude. Right? This is so nuts. Like, bro, why us? I mean, because we're curious cats, that's why. Because we are that annoying kid that's like, why? I fucking hated when my dad would say, because I said so. That if you wanted to see an eye roll from Cat Dad, you say, because I said so to me. Come on. Where the frick is it? Oh, here we go. Brother! And Blake Masters! Not joking. Do you see that, bro? Look at this. This is an old picture. I have the recent one over here, but I feel like this photo shows it better because her hair is covering a lot of her face in the other one. Like, dead ringer. I felt it lurch in my heart, dude, when I saw this. And this is the one that tipped me off. I was like, that's Blake Masters. 100%. 100 billion. I was just Cat's son then. Yeah, dude, everyone, Sarah, who a good bass player is fucking amazing. Yeah, dude, everyone underestimates the bass. Like, the bass is what you're fucking grinding your ass to, you know? That's what I always try and think of when I'm playing bass, is just making it grindy, you know? Grimy. Making it sexy. People gonna be shaking their ass or not, depending on you.
You manipulate your voice and things like that. Because different tones for me just gives off different expressions, you know. I may wake up one morning and feel I feel like the scenery right here. Or I may wake up one morning feeling like the depths of hell, you know, and you may hear that grunge and that emotion. But that emotion, it translates through the music to the person that was feeling that way, you know, the day before or when they wake up the next morning. And I've always been a huge fan of that.
We doing this?
Bro, stop.
Very 10.
You have to stop, dude. How many fucking ads can I possibly consume right now?
When I hear you, I don't always know it's you because you seem to inhabit so.
Dude, seriously, before I really understood Kendrick and like knew him, I was like, yo, who the fuck is this? This rapper's cool as hell too. I was like, oh, it's Kendrick, like throwing his voice into some cool ass, you know, some weird ass voice that he doesn't usually talk in. What the fuck? Okay.
Many different characters with your voice.
Right.
That it's not.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It's not always clear.
That's what I mean for the next Meet the Leebies that will happen. We're already thinking about it. I'm gonna try and do more of that because I love that part when I was like, what was my Taylor line? Mine and Synthara's Taylor line. The line about them, no family members living in Germany. My family? You lied. I didn't have any family members in Germany. You lied or whatever. I forget what I said.
Right, exactly.
What Taylor said, really.
Interesting.
That comes from my personality and DNA, and it also just comes from being a complete.
Like, dude, I feel like Kendrick's like us too, in that he like thinks in big themes. Like, I feel like we do that too, and we have like you know, we've got our octopuses and our different motifs and shit that we keep going back to. I kind of love that, right? And it helps you center, you know, like keep the conversation cohesive over time and whatever. And yeah, it's great, right?
Huge fan of Prince. My father was a heavy still to this day. Prince fan, that's all he was playing. And I just sat back and just, I could never tell when it was Prince for me. You know, he had a falsetto. You know, he had this baritone. He just gave you so many different emotions, you know, but I seen the way my father was always connecting with him. And I studied it, you know. You know, alongside of lyricists, I've studied R&B, I've studied soul, you know, to even pop, you know. And eventually all these things, you know, gathered up to how I connect and approach music. And
it's really beautiful. It's a great journey you're on.
Appreciate it.
How do you go into the studio experience versus the live experience? The difference, your mental state going into each of those things.
Man, that is a whole nother beast for me. You know, I drive people racket because I approach my stage performance the same way I approach the studio. I have to.
You guys want to watch you guys want to keep watching this, or we can go back to our Nazi Quest documentary for Thor's hammer. This guy seems kind of cool, actually. We might watch more of him later. His videos seem pretty nice. Ooh! SS Death's Head Rings and the Nancy Occult Obsession. Fuck, we gotta watch that, bro. Not right now, but, like, eventually. Dude, yeah. Okay, Sunday we're gonna do big time Himmler, but we can switch over to that if you guys want to right now. Otherwise, we'll just keep watching this until I leave in 15.
Think about it and live it and know how my mannerisms are, you know, how I'm moving, you know, all that is it has to be dead on for me, you know, from the hits and the licks on how we rearrange the idea just to give the fans a new experience. It's a process. The same way I sit.
The stream has been streaming, Googie. Yeah. We've had a pretty fun day, I think. What did we talk about? I forget. Nonsense, probably. Me whining about losing my 5th account. Oh, we didn't watch anything about the Thule Society, though. Fuck around. All right, let's keep watching a little bit more of this occult Himmler shit, because fuck Himmler. We love Kendrick. We'll finish that Kendrick another time.
Classification of superior and inferior.
Copy icon. Yeah, I'm leaving at 8 o'clock. Thank you, buddy.
What can I say? In any case, if all of this works out and Himmler's SS babies arrive, they are given a naming ceremony rather than a christening. The ceremony takes place in a room decorated with portraits of German Führer Adolf Hitler, SS flags, and runes, and Lebensborn babies are welcomed into the SS with a touch of a ceremonial dagger. Sometimes you have to be glad for the babies that they are...
Like, dude, the Lebensborn was a real, officially sanctioned thing that actually existed. I'm going to get files. I'm going to get these FOIAs back with, here, thank you, sir. Thank you for submitting your FOIA for fucking Lebensborn and cloning programs and everything about Himmler and Jimmler.
Not aware of what's going on. You see, on occasion, they are...
Like, wait, could I ask for all personnel files? Like... I could just assume, right, that Jimmy Beast is a fucking agent of the CIA, right? And couldn't I just request all of his personnel files? Like, they have a file on him, right? They'd be like, how does he know that he works for the Central Intelligent Idiot Association?
Subjected to passages read, or even worse, sung chorally.
And they're public. He's a public figure, so I should be able to say, give me all aliases, records, communications between the CIA and Jimmler. Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to add Jimmler, Himmler, and then we're going to add that to my Lebensborn FOIAs. Dude, this is so awesome. We're definitely going to get hit attempt, but they'll never stop us because we're unkillable, right, guys?
From Mein Kampf, which, if you haven't read it, is arguably one of the worst pieces of literature forged by human hand.
Yeah, it's ass.
And I'm not speaking only of the content. Hitler and his ghostwriter Rudolf Hess were not the best authors, to put it mildly. In any case, then an SS officer, sometimes even Himmler...
That's so cute. The fucking Germans. Aw, the Germans' daddy. Well, his spooge donator. He was the one who helped write Mein Kampf. How funny.
Himself makes a declaration to God. Himmler never entirely clarifies which...
Dude, Gug, remind us on Sunday. We'll listen to it on Sunday. We're going to do long stream on Sunday because I'm taking Monday off, okay?
God has replaced the Abrahamic Jehovah. Mostly he speaks of a Germanic god called...
Could you file for old agencies that no longer exist? The OSS might be an agency. I bet that's all at NARA, so I have requested stuff from NARA. Actually, no, I know, I'm pretty... It's basically you're just asking the agents... Well, I've asked for files related to the OSS from, like, the DOD. But I bet either the DOD or NARA has the files. But yeah, that's a good idea. I'll add that to the list.
Called Varalda, or the Ancient One, or simply of a higher power. Anyway, the declaration is that we believe in the God of the universe and in the mission of our German blood that grows eternally young from the German soil. We believe in the nation, the bearer of this blood, and in the Führer whom God has given us. None of these programs are extremely successful. Sure, a few thousand babies are born under all of these efforts, but would these people, most of whom are in their late teens and 20s, not have had babies anyway? And his idea...
Bro, I think it was super successful.
To indoctrinate newborns into fanatical Nazis fails on a simple premise. Time is not on his...
I don't think that's true. I think they got it. They did make them into fanatical Nazis, and now they run everything. Dude, Kamala's husband literally is such an exact clone of that other guy, Nick Kroll's dad. It's crazy, dude.
Side. As for the wedding ceremonies as a path towards ingrained traditions as a basis for a new religion, there are quite a few weddings SS style. But does that matter? Does getting married in a church by force make you a proselytizing, true-believing Christian? Like most weddings, the groom and bride have higher priorities.
Well, it's all just about, like, getting people to, you know, fall into this weirdo thing, you know? It's all just to normalize everything. Oh, yeah, we could watch Hypernormalization on Friday, too, or Sunday, too.
Getting on with life.
So much content we have to consume. We have so much reading to do, so much fucking... It's crazy. Dude, Himmler's daughter worked for Galen in West Germany. What do you mean it didn't work? Exactly, right? Yeah, and that's what we know. That's what we know openly.
While getting some regular vitamin P. But why does Himmler want so desperately to have a new religion? Himmler's fascination began after he and his fellow Nazis failed in the Nazi beer hall putsch of 1923 in Munich. Despite his party membership, he was still searching for his own ideology. By this point, he had already rejected...
Did anyone see the tweet from Elon's daughter, Vivian? They hate him and called him out because he does a lot of ketamine. That's awesome. Dude, can you send me the tweet? Is this the trans daughter that he's, like, evil to? And, like, literally he's, like, doing all of this. He hates... That's so awesome that they fucking hate Elon. Good.
His Catholic faith.
But all of his kids hate him, dude. He's a deadbeat. He isn't around. He's not an adult. He's not a parent, bro. He's evil, man. He's so cruel to them. And I'm sure he fucking abused them. Dude, he's like obsessed with children, you know, like in a weird way. Isn't there a Twitter account allegedly of him that's him faking being a baby, like asking like weird sexual questions and stuff? He's like goo goo gaga, like that kind of weirdo shit, dude. Yeah, so much reading to be doing, so many photos to be comparing. Dude, I can't believe how quickly we've built our thing, but it's like it's very obvious now. And now we know, like, literally no one can be successful unless you're one of these. It's not possible. Right? Like, they think that... This is bullshit, you know? I don't want to do this.
Believing it too soft.
I'm not going to let this world exist where... Like, dude, it would be one thing, too, if they would just, like, play fair and let me say whatever and other people like me say whatever. But no, they have to be, like, shutting it down. Like, you're gonna do whatever you want anyway. You bastards.
On the Jews in a hotbed of homosexuality. In 1925, the same year that he joined Hitler's protection unit, the Schutzstaffel, or SS, he read the book Germania by Roman historian Tacitus. In his diary, Himmler wrote that Tacitus' description of the Germanic tribes of Central Europe was a wonderful portrait of how high, pure, and capable our ancestors were. This is how we will become again. He also read books on astrology, hypnosis, spiritualism, and telepathy. Himmler is certainly not alone in his beliefs. The Völkisch nationalist movement has a prominent neo-pagan and occultist subsection. At the end of the 19th century, an Austrian named Guido von List created a new religion based on the worship of the god Wotan, better known in English as Odin. He claimed that ancient Aryan priests had left behind their knowledge in a set of runes that were revealed to him in a dream. Another Austrian named Jörg Lanz Liebenfeld.
Oh shit, I forgot. We gotta sing it out. What are we doing? I gotta stop now. Idiot. No, not an idiot. Sorry. Didn't mean to say that. Sorry, I'm still trying to unlearn that. It just comes out. It'll stop eventually. Oh, hey, it's me, Special Agent Paul.Wysopal. I like to sing with my friends. I gotta unplug this thing. What is going on? Is this how I do this thing? Hey, is this thing on? cat dad's glasses. No, they're not actually broken. I mean, no, they're not actually broken. I am Paul.Wysopal. Hey, don't look at cat dad's little wall. It's super weird and wrong. Don't look at these P-words. I mean clones. I mean not clones. I mean they're all just a bunch of genetic copies. Oh my gosh, cat dad, how do you keep this up? This is so difficult. I don't know what I'm doing. Because who keeps telling the truth? He told me. Oh, cat dad likes to speed it up sometimes, right? You kids like that? I always. What about going really slow? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, brother, no, I don't like that. Oh, brother, I don't like that. We're gonna stop that. I see you come. I gotta go. Watch a show. All things pass. Is this the lyrics, cat dad? To the night. Oh, I like to go fast. My name is Paul.Wysopal. I don't wanna be bad, I am, because I'm a cloner. And Joseph Mengele's my dad. And the R words, all of us little kids in the DUMBs, and it's not very good for you or me, for you or me, you and me. Oh, Elon Musk is a cloner, and so is everyone that you see, cause we have done everything to cheat, cause that's what we do. Oh, that's what we do, boys. We like to fucking cheat. I'm literally following a couple 20-year-olds. What the fuck is going on, dude? I'm gonna say it wrong, that's not me, Paul.Wysopal. I wasn't under your ban, I didn't do anything or use a stingray on all of your devices. I didn't call your dad, I didn't try to get your brother into a weird little sex thing. I didn't try to get your family to send me nudes. I didn't try to do anything that's weird, and I didn't pull into the rest stop that you were sleeping at. My name is Paul.Wysopal, not Timothy McVeigh. Not Timothy McVeigh. My name is Paul.Wysopal, and I'm not being a bad guy. I'm just a clone, and I gotta hide all this shit because my fucking dad is Rommel, or Hydric. Man, cat dad, this is exhausting. How do you do this, cat dad? You are just so talented. How do you do this with this? Look at my butt, he's right, it's very flat. Where is my tush? I don't know where it went. I wish that I had the years back like this little guy here. I was so happy then when me and all my agent friends just hung out and we talked and chilled, and then we went and planned the 9/11 bombings. Yes, we did. We did 9/11 right after this. Then I gave them all of Terry's blasting caps that he stole for me, and then I entrapped his fucking ass, cause he is a dummy that is not believing. My name is Timothy, no it's not. My name is Paul.Wysopal. My name is Paul.Wysopal. My name is Paul.Wysopal, and I'm a good ass fucking agent. I never did anything weird like this. That's not me. Oh, yes it is. I can't lie to you guys because I love this shit. Oh! Alright, dudes. Have a freaking good night. Love you. We're gonna see you on Sunday, right? Okay, we're gonna do a long ass stream on Sunday. We're gonna do documentary Sunday. We're gonna do talking about losing my 6th, 7th, and 8th TikTok accounts. And yeah, I don't know. Have a great weekend. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And make sure you, I don't know, look for. Try and just be a little light beam, you know? Go spread some sunshine, help people if they need it, that's all. And, bro, before you go to bed, say you are a fucking revolutionary. Are you not? Are you not? Are you telling me you aren't a revolutionary? Well, then let's hear it. I am a fucking revolutionary, okay? And here we'll finish with, I am more than just my physical body. I'm a vibrant and boundless being connected to the infinite possibilities of the universe. With an open heart and a curious mind, I embrace the journey beyond the scene. I trust in the innate wisdom and the boundless energy that surrounds and flows through me. Together, we explore, discover, and grow. Good night, Knitwitches. All right, I'll see you guys Sunday. Bye-bye. Have a good night.